Okay, there we go. Change that. Oh, we're here again. Man, these games come at you. They come at you fast. Hardly any time to do anything. Just gotta wait till the off season to catch up on everything. Waiting for this to update. There we go. Playlists. Add that to that. What else? Where's my tags? Got tags on this thing yet? Where are my regular tags? Oh man, it sucks. I gotta manually do it. Man, tell you, YouTube leaves a lot to be desired sometimes. I swear it is just like to configure your channel. Just there's so much involved. What am I supposed to do with these tags? I need to copy and paste. That's what I got to do from my phone. Copy. I know. Send a DM to myself. That's always the fastest way to copy things across platforms, believe it or not. Sadly, the most basic thing that everywhere has the same problem of. So tag, boom. Added those tags. What else? Who are we playing? Memphis Grizzlies. I wonder if Jaren Jackson's playing. He's questionable. Game time decision. Also, Brandon Clark, game time decision. Oh, we got Psychopath early on. What's up, Psychopath? Psychopath in the house. Don't worry about it. All of that, all of his crap will be disappeared in seconds. Starting now. And then he will, William, just ignore. Armand, ignore. Just ignore. William, you got to learn how to ignore people. If someone keeps bothering you at school, William, because I know you're going to be in middle school, you just got to ignore it. You just got to ignore it. Yeah. What's up, Too Savage? I know, man. Dre's been reposting. I mean, I just can't help but notice some of the things that he does on the floor that everybody else misses, and I think he appreciates that, right? So I'm going to, let's see, who was the first one on here? Oh, what's up? Zlothace gets a prop, but also Too Savage. Is that a cross between 2 Chainz and 21 Savage? Too Savage. Do it. Thumbnail. Make sure I got my Vibes hat leaned the proper distance. Oh, having fun here. I don't even think we'll get around to every game. I'm scrambling before tip off. And let's share screen. Hope it works. Pray that it works. Yes, it worked. Start page. Oh, are you serious? Oh, how do I get my history? Recently reopen all windows from last session. There we go. So we need to get a box score. I mean, a live score just in case. I don't use that anymore because those live scores are way faster than the score that I can get on my live stream, unfortunately. I'll have to wait until the games go on ABC. Let's look at and hide scores. Oh man, I swiped it away by accident. I don't like Safari. But I need to have Safari on so that I can easily switch back and forth between these windows. You can't see any of that. Wait, I thought I shared it. Share screen. Could have sworn I shared it already. Come on, StreamYard. There you go. Boom. Getting this set up. We got our comments. We're going to have our comments right here for the giveaway. Clear that out. Get it ready. And we have our, extra window for looking up stats and stuff. And why don't we look at Jordan Poole's free throws? Because he should be very close to Steph. 91.5. I believe Steph is at 92.3. 91.5. 91.5. And we go to Steph. 92.3. Top two. Normally, I would go through the pregame of Steve Kerr, but I don't know if I have time. Andre is going to, let's see. What's up, Dub Nation? Andre is back. We'll play 15 to 17 minutes per Kerr. Also, everyone, please splash that like button. Do it now. I'm going to do that too. 8 likes. 8 likes. Let's get that up, folks. And let's see. William's here. Okay. Going through the same. Did the psychopath come back? I hope not. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Just ignore the guy. Ignore the bot. Oh, Bruce is here, so he'll help me out. Oh, Bruce took care of Cookie Monster, I assume. Yeah, Bruce. Slay. Slay them, Bruce. Robbie. Oh, I know, man. Twitter is just so toxic. Just don't go there anymore. You know what I realized? Let's just talk about this instead of the pregame. Screw the pregame. You know what I realized? This is what I realized. And where do I find this? Man, it's somewhere on my John Boy did a great summation of the let's pull this up. Oh, I got you. Watch. I got a funny meme. For you. A funny meme for you. Is Audrey on the chat tonight because I sent this to her. She's my partner in crime when it comes to Warriors reporting. Hold on. You know what I forgot? I forgot to get myself some water. Shoot. I usually load up with 4 cups of water. In any case, I just DM'd myself this funny meme that you guys have to take a look at. Here it is. Save image. What do I do here? Save image as. What's the date? I always like the. Okay. Let's share that one. Ha ha. Ha. Funny stuff coming up for ya. We should talk about other things such as this. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, so in case you missed it, no, I mean, how could you have missed that? I have recently, ever since the new year, basically, I didn't even plan it. It wasn't a resolution or anything. It's just something that happened to me, and I wanted to be a more positive person, and I wanted to remove bitterness from my life. I know that there was an animal instinct by Will Smith to defend his wife, to go up on stage and slap Chris Rock, but I don't agree with it because it shows me that there's bitterness, and I think what he should have done was to go up there, take the mic, and you know, put him in a fake headlock or something, put him in a headlock, and just say, come on, man, or apologize to Jada. She's right there, give him a noogie. Come on. I'm not gonna stop noogieing you until you apologize to Jada, something like that, which wasn't as violent, let's say, and didn't show me any bitterness, because honestly, I know there's a side of me, that is like, yeah, he did the right thing in terms of he was the protector. He made his wife proud of him. They probably had a really good night after that. I'm just saying that to solve the issue without any bitterness, would have been better to see Will turn it into something positive like that, because now people are going to think that it's okay to go up to a guy and slap him in the face. I don't condone violence of any sort. We got to get past that. We got to evolve as a species. So I was a little bit disappointed with Will in that everything that he's done, all the Instagram posts, all the YouTubes, he's got a whole library that's larger than the sum of all positivity live streams that I've done here. And for him to show that bitterness, even though it was just for a few minutes, and it was even when he got back in the chair, he was heated, and he had every right to be. But I'm just saying, if we can evolve as a species, I would have preferred it. Just surprised me because Will has so much positivity and so much, what do you call it, like 64,000 view. I mean, he's even gone beyond 64,000 view, 64,000 foot view. He's hiked up volcanoes. He's jumped out of airplanes. The list goes on and on and on. He has a greater perspective on life than most of you and I. And yet he had that moment of bitterness there that I would have thought would have been expunged from his life. But it just goes to show you everyone's flawed. I mean, it makes me wonder, what does, say, Sylvester Stallone think of it? I wonder. Maybe I should go to his Instagram page, because he's the guy that went onto Instagram and said, "You know what, guys? I want to teach you something today." I'm paraphrasing. Your most valuable asset is time. Therefore, you should not waste any time being bitter. And that's one of the guys I learned from how not to be bitter. Now, it's difficult, very, very difficult to do. But I hope that by the time everyone on this live stream gets to your eventual deathbed, I'm not kidding here. This is not a joke. When you eventually get to your deathbed, I hope you are completely removed of bitterness. You don't want to leave this earth when your time comes up. You don't want to leave it with any bitterness. And that's my pregame sermon for the day. There's Dylan Brooks, one of the bullies of the league, the type of guy, Marcus Smart type that I don't think he's as reckless as Marcus Smart, but he will make you feel bad fouls. But we're about ready to get underway here. And they win the tip, obviously. Steven Adams is not going to lose that tip. And here we go. And I'll catch up to you guys in the live stream in a minute. And let me pull up our box score. Dylan Brooks, no good against Wiggs. Good rebound, Wiggs. Here we go, folks. Enjoy tonight. We got the return of our guy. Andre going to come off the bench tonight, play 15 to 17 minutes. Kuminga behind the back, but stuck. Wiggins attacks. Hey, round of applause for Wiggs. I don't know why people still in my in our live chat, they still have bad things to say about Wiggs. Kuminga rebound. Here we go. Let me post my link. When I went on that sermon about bitterness, I forgot to do a whole bunch of things. I need a helper, internal helper to post all this stuff. Jordan Poole fouled by none other than Dylan Brooks. No, that's not Dylan Brooks. That's man, why am I forgetting these guys' names? They've killed us so many times in a row. That was Dylan Brooks. Oh, wait, Desmond Bane is number 22. I was thinking Desmond Bane. Yo, I had no idea when Desmond Bane was drafted that this guy was so buffed. Man, I mean, this guy is like, let's look him up. Desmond Bane wiki. Okay, Steven Adams, find Bane. No, that's Tyus Jones, my fault. Jones missed. They're all like similarly built. Tyus is certainly not as buffed as Bane, but he's not small. Tyus is not diminutive. Desmond Bane, where is it? Oh, there, it's on the right. I'm used to the mobile version of the wikis. Looks like Grizzlies will get called for foul. We're up 5-0 after the 3 free throws by Jordan Poole and Wiggins with the layup before that. 30th overall pick. Wow. Yo, that's a great pick. I mean, I know a guy who is has really timeout. They're challenging. Wow, with 10:32 to go in the first quarter, they're going to challenge. Okay. 10:32 Q1. That's an interesting that's got to be a record. You heard it here first without any research. I mean, that's got to be a record, right? Earliest challenge ever. Anyways, let me catch up to your comments. And this is a good demarcation point to copy all the comments. Obviously, the psychopath will have a few in there. However, I am going to just go below his last one before Bruce removed him and Cookie Monster. So, and I'm proud that Robbie Bautista was the first comment that showed up after Cookie Monster, who will have changed his name by now. So if we go to the comments, there you go. So, okay, just keep commenting, positive comments, and later on we'll pick a giveaway winner. Look at the Google Drive links in the description. Okay, I've talked so much now without looking at the comments. Who cares about seeding? Exactly. Let's just get healthy. Can we get healthy? Let's just get healthy first. Let's put the live score on here. Boom. I'm sure there had to be a highlight by now. Wiggins, yeah. Here's Wiggins. Obligatory highlight every time out right here. Kuminga, Looney, boom, and then boom. You know what I noticed? What I started to realize? This will be kind of one of many things that I'd like to talk about. Next time out, I will talk about why Kerr and GSW having more trouble during these struggles. Anybody guess why? Anybody guess why we seem to have more trouble during our struggles right now than 29 other teams, but they also had their struggles. And the record shows. The easy example is the Brooklyn Nets. They've had Kyrie. They haven't had Kyrie. Then they had Kyrie only on road games. Now they get him for both, except for Toronto. And poor Steve Nash, and then this and that and the other thing, trade this guy. Successful challenge. Someone explain what happened because I missed it. Was that they issued a tech? I don't even know what happened. Somebody tell me what happened. I'm trying to look at the play-by-play here. Let's go here. Wiggins for 3 at the buzzer. You know what? They should change the rule on the shot clock. I know we got lucky because the rule exists where it doesn't hit rim, then you got to take side out. But it would be a faster game if they just changed that rule where if it hits backboard and they're going, your fast break, you ought to be able to complete your fast break. By the way, Gary Payton started. So did JK. Iggy off the bench. Ooh, I called him Iggy. No, because I was thinking Iguodala. And then I said, why don't I just shorten that, say Iggy? Nobody on the team calls him Iggy. It's Andre. So anyway, coach's challenge. I don't even know what's going on. What happened with that challenge? Oh, cancel. Okay, I got you. Thank you, TF. Appreciate you being on here. Oh, Gary, oh, lost it. Oh, man. Damn it. We lost it. Still up 5-0 after all of that. I guess we're playing pretty good defense because, yeah, I missed it. GP just swatted Bane. Oh, good call. Starting GP, yo. I mean, there's the slow-mo layup. Come on, JK. Can't let slow-mo beat you now. Still up 5-2. Good call by Steve to start GP. Is he going to get any credit for that? Is he going to get any credit? JK, spin, lefty, got blocked by a slow-mo. Oh. Okay, so let's see. This is going to be big. This is going to be big for JK. Can JK keep playing and play through this. Also, GP just picked up a foul, so since it's early on, we can check the foul calls, and that's our first team foul. Okay, so let's go back to the box score. They miss. Rolls off the rim. Hey, cool. Wiggins attacks. Oh, we got a block call. Man, wow. Looked like a charge. Man, we're getting some calls. Getting some calls. Look at Dylan Brooks. I wish we could ask Rebecca what she thinks of Dylan Brooks's hairdo. I tell you what, that's a great call. That's on point because he brought his chest into Andrew, and now Brooks has to leave. Zaire would have started if Steph played, because Zaire is Taylor Jenkins, secret weapon on Steph. Turned the ball over by JK. Rough start for JK, man. Now he's got to box out Steve. Good jobs. Run the floor, JK. Here comes Jordan downhill. Lob into, Zaire doubles Wiggs in the post. Good job. Look at GP. So open. Saw it already. Yeah. That's what happens. That's what happens. You think they're running the usual 0.5 basketball, but GP is like, let me just hang out by the rim. Because like Wiggins swing, boom, I'm wide open. Bane over to Tyus, no good. They're cold. Oh, foul on Looney. Okay. What do we got here? What do we got? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Thoughts on Dre and Lakers? What does that mean? I'll leave it up here so I'll come back to this. Tyus over to slow-mo against JK. Pretty good job by JK there. Swing. Andrew gets back. Bane goes past Poole, scores. Well, they're not going to call any offensive stuff tonight, JP. But dude, man, Bane, walking bodybuilder. Wiggs wide open from three, misses, but got his own long layup. Maybe Memphis is just kind of not focused tonight because like we've been sucking so badly. JK missed, but they're only down 3. JP, what'd you call it? Rakes Zaire. Thoughts on Dre? Well, Dre reposted my Instagram, so no, I love Dre, man. Not only did he have the 3 steals in 3 minutes, but he also had the 4 assists in 1 minute and 37 seconds last night. And the game before that, I think it was in my notes. I never actually talked about it, but the game before that, I only talked about it during the game. The game before that, he had a sequence of just incredible defense for just the rotation and everything. It was just beautiful. Oh, JK, man, when he rises, it's like NBA Jam, the old video game, man. Wow. Okay, he's out of his funk. Tyus, easy bucket. He's the 5th option out there. I mean, other than Steven Adams, I guess. Yeah. I shouldn't say that. Tyus is not the 5th option out there. Anyways, JP, step back 3, not a good shot. Doesn't get back. And almost gets an and one. Looney can't believe it. That's going to be Looney's 2nd foul. They get Looney for everything, man. The fake handoff. Bye-bye, slow-mo. Oh, yeah. See, look. What people don't understand is you're not going to get that type of play by JK if we ran the same offense as everybody else, which is ISO pick and roll. Okay. So you can't have it all. Like for those people on Twitter that think they know everything, I'm sorry, you don't know everything because you're not going to get JK flying into the lane without that 0.5 basketball play right there. That is enabled by the fake handoff. The other reason why I was going to say here at the 30-minute mark is the reason why we're struggling a little bit more so, it feels like, is because we're still running 0.5 basketball. But we have to because when Steph comes back, we're still going to run that. And we're just not going to be running old school pick and roll. We're just not. Because it's a different philosophy. It's a different philosophy Steve has, and I'm bought in. I'm bought into it because we have gravity guys like Steph and in the future Jordan Poole. And it's just a different style of basketball. Everybody gets to touch the ball, whether you're Damian Lee, Juan Toscano Anderson, you feel like you're part of the team. And that doesn't happen without Steve having to go through that on the Bulls, on the Spurs, on the, all the teams that he played with, where he was off the bench and stuck in a corner and was waiting for the catch and shoot. We're just not that type of a team. And I think people need to embrace that. I don't think the people on Twitter will ever embrace that because they just don't get it. They don't understand. So when your team has stars missing like we do, and when we don't run standard pick and roll all night long, we're not able to hunt those mismatches all day. Like we could do that every now and then for JP with the last 2-for-1 whatever going into the next quarter, but for the most part we're going to run 0.5 basketball, and that's just not a type of offense where the role players can do a lot of damage. In there's good and bad of pick and roll, and my theory here is that now that we're struggling sometimes to score with our stars out and the lack of gravity, you got to have the gravity in the 0.5. So I just think that's why where your regular teams won't struggle as much because they go back to that pick and roll offense. And frankly, they have slower teams, so they have more big people, all of that. So that's my little diatribe on why it seems like we've been struggling more than the average team. Let's see, 10-9, 5:45. Hold on. So men 10-9, 5:45. Demarcation point for the giveaway. Oh, JP runner just falls off the rim. I'm way behind on your comments, so. Oh, Dean Chambers. What's up, Dean Chambers? Slow-mo does not make it. Those should never go in. Those literally should never go in. Melton, watch out. Melton can get hot. For some reason, he loves playing us. A lot of guys love playing us. Yeah, so let me catch up on these comments when I can. Okay, Wiggs post up. We're down 13-9. Oh, way to go, Wiggs. Oh, power move. Yeah, jump hook. What's up, Will? What's up, Dean? Fabio? Oh, thanks. Yeah. Wow, I don't even remember when we had 1,000 subscribers. That seems so little. But you just, yeah. JK drew a foul. Cookie jar. Come on, slow mo. Are you serious? Come on, slow mo. Yes, sir. Get all you guys up here. Dre won't play against the Lakers game. Why? Is this some reference to him saying that he's gonna go watch LeBron break the record? Wiggins, no good from 3. Wiggins steal. Poole downhill. Fake. Bye-bye. Got you. Found Moody. Oh, Moody missed the jump hook. Nice try to get it off, though. That was a tough shot. Brandon Clark, he's a tough cookie. No good. Zaire, no good. Poole save. All right, Moody. Push the ball, Mood. Trying to find GP. No. Keep posting that, GP. Belly trying to find Poole. Nope. Nope. Just a little rusty there. Melton misses that one. Look at Wiggins jump and decide at the last moment that it's better for me to pound that off the backboard. Just wow. So athletic. Belly spin on Tyus. Almost threw it away. Please finish that, Belly. He does against the way smaller Tyus. Way to find him, though. Went back out to JP, darted it right back into him. Tyus against GP up top, double screen, goes down. Who was this guy? Oh, Tillman. He hooked him. Yeah, he hooked him. Yeah, I think sometimes here comes Andre. Y'all gotta just not take Dre so literally. Like when he says, I suck, that's also a message to the rest of the team to have accountability. Because to me, he didn't suck, and he even tipped his hat on Instagram to say, yeah, I had a couple good stretches there. Chioza gets some PT. That's surprising to me. Iguodala 3 corner. I'm at 257, 256, 255. He probably got booed coming in. What kind of shoes is he wearing? Those are not Curry's, are those? Somebody talk to me on those Andre kicks. Somebody talk to me. I'm not a sneakerhead. I would guess that those are like no, I see the UA symbol. Anyway, they miss. Andrew rebound. Andre says, Wiggs, go. No, nothing happening. Post up, Andrew. Just take him. Guy's like, oh, he lost the ball. 6, 5, 4. Moody fires because the shot clock. Back rim. Good tip by Wiggs, but he gets called for the foul. So that, and there's Andre talking to Wiggs saying, hey, look, you got to know to cut right after. I mean, you got to know because you got to know your personnel. You got to know that. Where's my water? You got to know. You got to know that. That's Wiggins' foul brings Clark to the line, but he misses the first one. You got to know that Belly's on the floor. So if Belly's on the floor, you got to know that the 0.5 basketball is going to be clicking. Like Belly's not one to, oh, let me just let Wiggs get the ball here. You know, he's going to run that system to a T. Damian, Over to Chiozza. Oh, hit that, please, and shut up, everybody. No, missed it. Which is, black or white for Chiozza. He makes it, shuts up everybody. He misses it. Everybody's going to say something about Chiozza. I'm actually surprised Chiozza's getting some run here because he's not eligible as a two-way to play in the playoffs. So, but he's been with the squad all season long. So if you compare the situation to Quinndary, I got so many comments about Quinndary on my post in the community page. It's like they're searching for anything they can to complain. So the complaint was on Quinndary. Why isn't Quinndary playing? I mean, because he hasn't been with the team all year like Chiozza. That would be my guess. But those people that comment stuff like that, they just want to be negative. They just want to, whatever. I want to pick on somebody. Let me pick on Steve for not having Quinndary. Chiozza throws it away. Late shot clock. Not a good look there, but anyways, we move on. Oh, you know what? I can go check the Getty website to see if they have Andre's kicks because they do that now. They're like, oh, shooting pictures of people's kicks will get us more clicks. Okay, we better tell our photographers to do that more often. Moody from Belly. Moody, no good. He's off tonight. 16-15. We're up. Despite all that, we're up. Great defense. I mean, pretty good defense on these guys. And one against Belly, though. Right there by Brandon Clark. Okay. Oh, yeah. We have a close-up. Those are Curry ones, it looks like. Yep. Special edition. Special. What are those? Are these Sesame Street edition of these? And what are they doing these days with that? It's Curry, right? Yeah, it says SC. So yeah, it's pretty sure it's the Curry. Oh yeah, here's a side view. Moody desperation shot under 10 seconds. Oh, we've only scored 16 points. They've only scored 18. Make that 20. 1.5 seconds left. Andre's going to launch from half court. Oh, no, lost the ball. I wonder if he gets a turnover. Let's see. Did he get a turnover for that? That would suck, wouldn't it? No, he did not get a turnover. The what? Oh, the museum. Right. He's got the museum ones. Let me just show you. It's right here. We go to Getty Images and we go to Andre Iguodala. Oh, filters. Whoa. Yo. How do I what the Andre Iguodala? Man. It's a whole lot easier to use the mobile sometimes. Where's the filters at? Jeez. Want to filter by newest. Ugh, that was an awful experience. Right here, folks. Man, it's opened up a new window. I don't want that. Well, can you see that? Yeah, you can see it. Okay, so quarter's over, 16-20. End of Q1. Let's do the copy and paste on the comments. Well, Art of Blasian, Moody had to shoot the last couple attempts because the the shooting, the shot clock was really low. All right. Where are we at? Vitor from Brazil. Moody's struggling, but it's only been what? Like, I mean, don't lose faith in the guy, right? I mean, geez, right? Look, he's played a grand total of 5.5 minutes. Give the kid a break. Like, if you go coach, like, youth league or whatever, I mean, they'll tell you. I mean, the kids will tell you. Like, I mean, if a kid only played 5 minutes and 30 seconds, he'd be like, oh, I went, what, 0 for 4, but I only played 4.5, 5.5 minutes. You know, it takes some time to get into groove in an NBA game. Wow, I don't know how Belly found Damian. We're taking a lot of shots at the buzzer. So kind of worried about that. Oh, thank God. Moody stuck with it and got the rebound after he didn't get it. I mean, how many rebounds from him? 2 rebounds already in, 7 minutes. That's pretty good. Over 36. Ah, Belly missed point blank. I mean, we're getting the looks. So hope that doesn't become an issue. Belly swats BC. Look at Andre. Get it over. 17. Cool. Cheese, right side. Finds Damian. Pull up. God, we can't make anything inside the paint. Oh, what? They're going to get Andre, or are they going to get Cheese for that probably? Let's check the play-by-play. Oops. Chioza personal foul, yep. Let's see. Knicks Bulls game, yeah. Our fans are annoying when they disrespect Clay, right? How? Like anybody that cancels Clay or Draymond should automatically be canceled from Twitter. Like, what's up with that? Like, where have you been? When were you a fan of the Warriors? I mean, really, I think Draymond is the litmus test for if you're a true fan or not. Andre's got to shoot it. Like, every shot is under 5 seconds. We're not getting open. And I hate to say it, but as I said earlier, my theory is that if you run 0.5 basketball and it doesn't have a whole lot of talent, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But of course, even if we ran pick and roll, there's nobody out there where if you run pick and roll, you better have a guy that can hit threes. And none of us are really like that. We trade traveling calls right here. This is going to be an ugly game. Going to be an ugly game. I mean, if this stream is 2 minutes behind, why don't you just pause it? Just pause it. I mean, that'll put everybody on the same timeline. Better it be slow than fast, right? Moody 3? Did you just spoil something? I think you just spoiled something. I don't see a Moody 3. Cheese misses. Andre misses. Gets the foul. I don't see a Moody 3 anywhere. But we know that Conchar got a dunk. Where's Conchar from again? Oops. I missed it. Conchar Wiki. Oh, he's American. Went to Chicago, West Chicago High School. I thought he was a foreigner. Oops. All right, let's watch him get a dunk right here. Yep. Went past Damien. Too easy, Damien. I mean, just too easy. But we got a vet minimum, a two-way, a vet minimum, a rookie, and a vet minimum out there. So if we added up the salaries of what we have right now and you added up the salaries of what they have, they're making a whole lot more than we are. We're only down 8. I mean, let's see. Am I right on that? Let me see. Hoop Hype, Memphis salaries. Who they got out there right now? They just need one guy that makes a lot out there. That's Tillman. Tillman's at a minimum. Wow. Oh, Dylan Brooks. He'll make more, I bet you. Oh, they got Rajon Rondo on there. Wonder if he plays. Where's Dylan Brooks at? Come on. Can't find anything on here, man. There it is. 12 million. I rest my case. Rest my case. The 5 added up that we have out there right now do not even add up to Dylan Brooks' salary. So the fact that we're down by 10 and we can't get anything going on offense, I'm not surprised. And the rotation is the rotation that we have. It's the first half is pretty much set in stone. It's almost like it's almost unless somebody gets into foul trouble, which we've been pretty good at lately. But I think what happens is Mike Brown sets his spreadsheet and it's a script. It's a script that we go for about a half and then we'll make a few tweaks. I wonder, I will ask somebody on the coaching staff sooner or later. I'll find out. Moody rebound, Andre belly for 3. Way to be aggressive on that. All that. We're down 6. We're down 6. Our defense is on point tonight. Let's look at some silver linings. The offense is, a veteran's minimum offense. Well, that guy just hit. Dylan Brooks, I think that was. Chiozza over to Moody for 3. No hesitation. No hesitation. He's so confident. Slow-mo on the right side over to Dylan. Oh, what a pass. Oh, Damien. Great foul by Damien. They didn't call it. And Tillman then gets, by the way, so Jaren Jackson is out, obviously. He would have played already. Oh, God. Here we go again. That's a low IQ comment. I hate to say it. So what did you want to do? You want to cut Chiozza? And I just explained to you the first half is probably scripted in terms of the rotations on the spreadsheet by Mike Brown. At least I know for a fact Mike used to be the guy to do that. Second thing, spot on picks. So you're saying we want to waive Chioza and get Quinn Cook just to win a few regular season games before the end of the season? I mean, it's a chemistry issue at this point. Is you just play the guy that's been with the team the whole season. He's been on every single road trip. He's part of the team now. Like, he's integrated as far as the culture is concerned. No call belly. Probably should have made that anyway, but bounced out. And slow-mo just takes advantage of Chioza's size. I don't know what else you're supposed to do if you're like this. But I think just if you come onto this channel, I'm sorry. Like, if you're here and your first comment is some negative energy comment, we just don't tolerate it here. We demand that you bring some positive vibes. That's just part of what we do here. I don't know how many times I have to say this, but again, there's a spreadsheet that Mike Brown does of the rotations before the game, and they're probably scripting it exactly. Now, someone gets in foul trouble, Looney, or if somebody, by the way, we're playing a back-to-back, so maybe that has something to do with it. Or if somebody, or if the team goes down by 20 and we're starting to lose it, then you try and find your combinations. And that's also part of it. They're trying to find combinations. So I'm going to try these 5 guys on my spreadsheet and let us examine that to death later on the film study to see what we have. So far, we've looked for combinations. I recall, I can't say this for sure, but I recall that Damian was out there when we did a good run at Miami, right? So later on, the next game, you saw Damian in there. We saw Damian all the way up until the 2-minute mark where there was a late sub. Draymond ran in to switch out Damian's guy, and that's when Draymond got picked. Looney didn't go to the corner to close out on who was it? I forget who, but then they hit the 3, and that was a nail in the coffin, and that was against Washington, I think it was. Whoever came after Atlanta, that was against Atlanta. That was Kevin Huerter in the corner. That was late in the game, so that screwed that up. But you see that they tried that they thought that was a winning combination, the one with Damian, and it got us that far. So they're just trying different things. Just let them try. Like, don't be mad about these games. These games don't matter. This is our training camp, basically for the young guys and for the old guys to stay out of rust. This is not the team you should judge that's going to be in the playoffs. So for anybody that's actually mad about us being down 24-32 right now, you need to wake up that this is not our playoff team. So there's nothing to be mad about. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late for Quindary. Chioza has been on the team all season long. Why? Because he's the backup to the backup point guard. JK shoots a 3, misses. Exactly. Chioza is the backup to the backup to the backup to the point guard. Steph, JP, Andre. How many of those names are missing? Have some IQ. IQ, guys. You need learn from me. Learn from me. Let's see what aren't we going to lose our who cares? We need to be healthy with Steph. That's all that matters. Don't worry about this shit. Like seed. Oh no, we're not going to get the 4th seed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We need to be healthy. That's number 1. Now, it doesn't mean that you play trash basketball, okay? So there's some of that stuff. Wow, I don't know what JK had to do. I don't know what JK had to do right there. Yeah, they're challenging it. Way to go. Good challenge. 37-24 and 1. I mean, I think that's a good challenge, it being an and 1. Mem 37-24, 6 minutes Q2 challenge. Okay, so let me catch up on the comments. Again, the giveaway, you don't win if your comment is negative or not positive. I mean, it's completely up to me because I'm doing a giveaway. This is my giveaway. I'm giving you free bobblehead, free Anta shoes. I'd rather probably just pick somebody, but I kind of want the fun of the randomness in there. So if you want to be negative, go ahead, but that ain't going to help your chances of winning the giveaway. Seating's important, but so is health. Gotcha. I'm a little, I think my patience has worn a little thin lately on the fans that's panicking, that's chicken littling, that wants to find blame because you don't feel the joy of a win. You feel entitled to a win and you feel that someone has taken that away from you and you want to blame. I would like you people who do that not to do that anymore, to do better than that. And to realize, again, I have to say this every single time I'm on here. Why do you love the Warriors? I'll tell you why. You love the Warriors. It can be summed up in one vision. That vision is that someone's coming down the lane. Draymond helps out the DPOY that he is. That guy kicks it to the corner. At the same time, Draymond still closes out because he's got a 7'3" wingspan and he has DPOY instincts. He closes out. They miss. Iguodala grabs the rebound. Oh, here we go. Outlet. Draymond. Here we go. Now we're downhill. Handoff, Steph. Screen. Boom. Corner kick. Clay. Splash. Come back. Andre gets a steal. Over to Steph. Steph pulls up from the logo. Splash. That's why you love the Warriors. That's Warriors brand of basketball. I think maybe JK's foot was on the line, so maybe that's why. So that vision is not there for you anymore. The number one reason why is because Steph's injured. The number two reason why is because Clay is not 100%. I would say he's about like 87%. Oh, they called a foul on number 8. Belly. Is that Belly? Oh, that sucks, man. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me. What? You're kidding me. That's horrible. Again, I'm telling you, I don't know what they're watching lately, but I think overall just refs aren't that good in general, and we're just seeing that because that's a carry. Dylan Brooks, you can't do this. Oh my gosh. Whatever. So that vision of the Warriors has been taken away from you, and you're trying to blame people for it. And why do we blame? Blame. Here comes JK. Down 15, 5:10 to go. 5:09, 5:08, 5:07. He will body. Oh, he bodied Tyus, but couldn't back rim the easy jumper, really. Stay in that shell of a defense. Look at how deep Looney is. That's because Steven is not a threat out there. But Tyus still hits it over Looney, and we're down 17. Yeah, Miguel, I don't know that. So I'm going to go on my rant. I don't know that. Why don't you come on to my live? Let's do it. Email me. You want to come to my live? We can talk real time. Now they get it and one. I'm just sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. Like, anybody want to come on to the live? Come join me. Let's talk real time. You need some positivity, people. There you go. Playoffs is a whole new season. Yeah, well, I mean, these are the Grizzlies. And yeah, they don't have John Morant, but the core of what Memphis has right here, they've played together for a while. These guys right here, you're looking at these guys. Of course, you're plugging and playing Steven Adams, even though he was there last season. But all these guys have been here. Even Melton's been there. It's a pretty solid, core that they've gotten, and that's what you need to be successful. Be it Phoenix, Memphis. I mean, the further you go down the standings, the less they've been together. Which is actually, I think, Steve's done an incredible job this year. We didn't have Clay until February 9th. Then we lost Draymond for 2.5 months, and now we don't have Steph and Andre this whole time since Draymond's been gone, Andre's been gone. And, we're the number 3 seed. Utah, I don't know if they've been going through a lot of stuff, but Utah is 4th, and they've had their core. They lost Joe Ingles, so that could have something to do with it. But all of those guys have been together for a while, and hey, look, they're 4 and we're 3. That's pretty good. Dan didn't want to stick around. Dan didn't want to stick around. Are you a Warrior fan, Dan? Wow. Dan would have committed suicide if he was born in the Kohan era. I mean, come on, bro. Like, let me retranslate those last couple comments from Dan. I'm a bandwagon fan. I'm a bandwagon fan. I'm a bandwagon fan. Like, nothing screams I'm a bandwagon fan more than saying, "Oh, I'm out of here. I'm too good for this. I'm too good for us being down 20." Wiggs with a uninspired three-pointer, but all of his shots seem uninspired. Juan didn't want to foul Steve, and I think you go ahead and take that foul and just hack the hell out of him at that point. But Juan's probably like, well, I haven't played in a while and I want to still play. So now he gets an assist or screen assist for JP. We're down 19. You're going to call a foul on Looney for that? Oh my God. I like the old version of the refereeing in the age of Dick Bavetta and stuff, because he would have had some sympathy for Looney and wouldn't have called that foul, because that wasn't even like Steven Adams still got the ball as far as I know. Oh, these refs. It's not really the ref's fault. It starts at the top. It starts at the top. Okay, you could walk away, but it doesn't really show loyalty. And part of fandom is loyalty. So if you guys are gonna criticize me for when the fans go ape, and you criticize me because I'm not giving them the freedom to go crazy and blame people left and right, you can't have it both ways. When you leave a game like this, there's no loyalty in that. How are you're not a loyal fan at all. Like, if we went and played, we entered a team into a tournament and we were down by 22 with 2:11 to go, you're going to leave, aren't you? Like, I would never want you to be my teammate. And so that's part of being a fan. You stick through the team thick and thin. Now you could just quietly go and not watch this game. Okay, because this is not really our playoff team. I get that, but to scream at it, but to declare that I'm leaving, oh, I'm leaving the room. I'm entitled to more than this. I'm better than you guys because you guys are watching this bad performance. Where's your loyalty? You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Like, you're gonna complain. I mean, this is where I want you guys to be better than your average casual fan. This is where that word casual comes out. You can't have it both ways. It's awful. Right? Funny. End of a dynasty. The problem with that is you're comparing. Comparison is the thief of joy. Moses Moody. He credited Rich Paul, but Rich Paul probably got that from somebody else as well. Don't be Bill Simmons. Everything's got to be compared to the 1986 Celtics or whatever Celtics dynasty he worships. Comparisons and talk of dynasties, those are fun to do at like campfires, but it's not real like information that I can use. It's not stuff that I can learn. Like, I think the most valuable thing in life, the most enriching thing about life is to learn something. We're going to learn something in the post game when Steve Kerr talks and Andre hopefully will go to the podium. We'll learn something. And I think that's the most enriching part of life. To the talk about comparisons and dynasties, you don't really learn anything. That's just entertainment. JK down the lane finds Adams. Oh, reverse layup. Luan no good, but Looney's there. 1:24 to go. I'll be sure to I think for the giveaway, I'm going to find specifically a positive comment. It has to lift my spirits. So it might be a non-negative comment that wins. I mean, that gets selected first. Whoa. Melton just did a dunk that I've never seen before. Credit to Melton. Okay. Wow. Wow. Credit to Melton. Tip your hat. Tip your hat. I'm glad it happened in a meaningless part of the game rather than, Western Conference semifinals or finals. So yeah, anyways, if you want to talk entertainment, we can talk about dynasties, but I don't usually go for the entertainment. I always try to learn something. Hey, well, this isn't a bad secondary thing. I mean, I'm not paying 100% attention to this game, but I have it on and I still want to watch the guys make buckets when they can. What else we got? Oh, what's up, HMD? 44 seconds. Desmond Bain says, yo, let me join the fun right here. We're down 26. It's a very ugly score, 63-37. 37 points is not something you're proud of. But I'm just going to try and, keep going. Wiggins loses it. Yeah, this is the bottom's falling out of it, but it happens. It happens. I'm sure this has happened, like, let's take a team that's really struggling this year. Like Orlando probably has had a couple of these. We have had, let's see, Milwaukee was awful. This one, maybe one other one. So we've had like 3 of these. Oh, wait, JP, wait. They didn't hit I thought somebody hit the backboard right there. Maybe he just straight missed it. Yeah, Steve's going nuts, and he got tossed. Steve's going nuts. So is it Mike Brown that's going to do the podium? Good ejection to take, Steve. I want to see the replay, though. Did Jordan get fouled? Because the backboard ended up rocking back and forth, and it's like, didn't somebody hit I thought it was goaltending at first, but I guess nobody cares, so nobody's gonna check. But let's check. 63-37. Halftime. And that will be my demarcation point for updating the giveaway comments. GP2 is lethal. Was Art of Blasian. All right, let's see. Go here, go here. Okay. Ooh. Ah. Oh, MacBook. They just too much functionality. Can you have too much functionality with your touchpad? Yes. That is the MacBook for you. Where's my last demarcation point, man? Seating is important by Miguel. Man, got a few of them cut off. Let's see. Yep, that'll have to do. Wow, you guys commented a ton. Really? Wow. All right. Well, I lost a few comments. because you guys commented a ton, but here's my copy and paste right here. On to bigger and better things like the giveaway. Oh, okay. Memphis Massacre. Okay. That's entertaining. Every day I'm asking how Wiggs could be an all-star. Well, every day that you're asking that, Stephen Curry probably isn't on the floor. And, Draymond wouldn't be an all-star without Stephen Curry either. So, I mean, my job is to not call this the end of the world. That's my job. So I'm going to just continue doing that. Okay. So if you're going to take shots at Wiggins when we're down by 26, go ahead. I don't think it's fair, though. I don't think it's fair. Where were you yesterday in the game before that? I believe Wiggins had pretty good games there. Where were you? You only come on here when he's struggling to transfer the negative energy coming from some other part of your life. Because if your life was going great and you were really, really happy, you wouldn't have the need to direct negative energy at Andrew Wiggins. You wouldn't. You'd be so happy that either you wouldn't do it or you'd actually say something positive about the man. So it's a transference of negative energy. It always is. There's no hiding from it. There really isn't any hiding from it. So he didn't have a great game against Atlanta, but he did again. I wish. Why does it do this? Safari is just awful. 23 points, 22 points right here. 8 for 16, 8 for 14. Struggling on threes. I mean, I just like, why are we taking pot shots when the team's down by Also, if I don't think you're actually asking the question, it's a rhetorical one, but to actually answer the question from a mathematical standpoint, the other reason why Wiggs is an all-star is because Paul George has been injured all season. Kawhi Leonard has been injured all season. He won by 400,000 votes, so I don't think that the Korean pop star really had all that of an effect, but maybe it did. I don't know. But those are all reasons. But you're not really asking that, right? You're trying to throw Wiggins under the bus. Oh, I got you. Okay. What do I think of Chioza's performance? I mean, why? Why do you ask? I mean, everyone's playing bad, right? Where are you going with this? Tell me where you're going with this. Like, I want to throw Chioza under the bus, or is it? I think actually Chioza has value on this team. Which one is it? Don't hide behind the question. Like, let's just get to it. Yeah, well, sure. That's silver lining there. My theory is that the 0.5 basketball doesn't really work when you don't have a gravity guy, whether that's Clay, whether that's Steph. But the problem is you got to go one way or another. You can't. Before I talk about, let me see one. You can't not go all in one way or the other. You have to either go Mark Jackson, pick and roll all game long, 50 times a day, James Harden style, or you go 0.5 basketball, which is proven to work. We got 2 MVPs and 3 finals trophies, Larry O'Brien's out of that. Sure, it was a little different back then. You had a Bogut. You had healthy Andre. You had this, that, and the other thing, KD. But when when your guys that are not there and pretty much the inception of 0.5 basketball is because of Steph and he's not there, and then all the dominoes fall. I mean, if next year we weren't going to have Steph and we could have a whole training camp, maybe you go back to pick and roll. Maybe you go, JP and JK pick and roll 50 times a game. Then maybe you don't have these situations where you have your role players only playing in this game because it's a back-to-back, and you're running a system that relies on guys that aren't there. Therefore, you're down 26 at halftime. Does that make sense? So that's more of me saying 0.5 doesn't work in this particular situation, but it should work when Steph comes back. So all right, Kearns, you're done. I've had enough. Every time you come on here, you just piss on the team, honestly. I'll put you in timeout, but if you continue with pissing on the team when they're down, then what's the point? Go to Twitter. There's you can get 50 likes instead of me putting my shield up. I got to bring my Captain America shield against you, man. What's the point? Why should I come onto my own channel and have to bring my Captain America shield to deflect all that crap that's coming from you and anybody else that's negative on here? What's the point? Just go to Twitter, man. You'll be celebrated. You'll be a hero. Thank you, Roland, right? But that's the thing, Roland. He won't. He won't come back with that energy in the playoffs because he's the one on social media that only uses social media for negative causes. That's why I'm here. That's why we exist. That's why we have people like Roland on here. And Wave Chioza we already went through this. Why would you 76 games into the season, waive Chioza to bring Quinn Cook to win a meaningless game? I mean, and you're probably not even winning the game. Quinn Cook isn't going to cut the lead of 26. Quinn Cook? If Quinn Cook could be the difference of 26 points to the Memphis Grizzlies, wouldn't Quinn Cook not be on the Austin Spurs already? What kind of analysis is that? We should waive Chills and get Cook to satisfy your temporary frustration, because your frustration isn't going to last that much longer. When Steph comes back, you're not gonna post meaningless stuff like that, Mateo. So don't let go of the rope. Just get through it. Everybody's going through adversity. And now is not the time to just, blame other people. We're all in this together as fans, and we're going through adversity. We're going through adversity. We had to go through this in 2016 when we lost the 3-1 lead. We blew a 3-1 lead. We had to go through it. That was far worse than this. I mean, some of you guys got to just, when the going gets tough, the tough get going, you're not that. I see a lot of wusses on here. I'm sorry. People who go to social media to transfer their negative energy from one part of their life onto Twitter that is the weakest sauce I've ever seen. And it's turning a lot of men in our society to boys. It really is. And it's sad. It's sad. America, where's Jeffy at, and where's Alex and the other guy from Argentina? They'll tell you right off the bat, man, you Americans, you guys act weird. Like when we root for our, football teams, like their soccer teams, we don't shit on our players like that. And it's so true because Americans have this sense of entitlement. You have this sense of entitlement. Like, you're an American, so you automatically deserve A, B, and C. And that just, I see it. A lot of people don't really process it that way, but I see it left and right every single day, all over Instagram. It's the scourge. It's an embarrassment of American society, honestly. All right, where are we at? What's up? Right now, hey, Rich, what's up? So far is like a super positive comment, the way things are going. Oh, man, Dan's here again. Quinn Cook's a bucket? Really? Then why have 30 other GMs not realized that, Dan? Answer me that. He's a bucket. I mean, he's a bucket, but not all the time in the NBA. Otherwise, he would be in the NBA if he was a bucket. I mean, that's a low value comment. Oh, I'm learning a new word. Copium. What the heck is that? Please be a good word. Oh, is a combination of creating a psychological defense of a lighter belief to deal with the harsh truth. Sure. But I've been following the Warriors for 10 years now. But thanks, I learned something, even though you're being negative. And because you're on the wrong channel, I'm gonna do you a favor and just time you out real quick. Thanks, Ethan. I know another Ethan. He makes crappy takes as well. But he's a great writer and a good person. He just makes crappy basketball takes. I know another Ethan, though, and he's a cool kid. He's only a kid, but he's a cool kid. Yeah, Dean's here. Dan's making up false rumors. Don't make up false rumors on here, man. Lakers didn't ruin Quinn Cook's career. Who runs the Lakers? Oh, Vitor. Hey, Vitor, have you emailed me? Email me. Can you email me again? It's my email's getting crazy. Anyways, I think I'm going to steer this stream in a little bit more positive way. Andre gets the start, second half. Wiggins turnover of some sort. I wasn't watching. Good defense, Andre. Good defense, Andre, and good hustle, Looney. Layup, JP. Yeah, see? Town right here. Town bleeds blue and gold, baby. Good box out, Looney. JK rebound. Oops. I thought you won. I thought you won the raffle, but I guess not. Sorry, Vitor. You know, a lot of stuff on here is based on honesty. And I know Art of Blasian knows exactly who's won every single time. So, but I have a list. I have a list. Just a couple games that I don't know. I'm sure someone's going to hit me up at some point. And at some point I will comb through my emails to catch up. That's coming up pretty soon. Yeah, really. But we do have a lot of guys like Fabio, positivity. Tyus Jones is making his runners tonight. Still down 28. Yep. Yep. Too savage. I love the profile pic. Yeah, small goals, right? Dean loves to look at let's win this quarter and that quarter. Just small goals. We could win this quarter. That'd be nice. Dylan Brooks just took a cheap shot at JP. Man, blow your whistle. What the hell? Nope, offensive. Better call that, ref. Offensive on slow-mo against JK, I think. Yep. That's why you don't say things like that. I don't say things like that because of basketball gods. I remember I took an all-star team from my league to LA. I'm sitting there, pregame. We got the swagger. Ooh, jump hook Wiggins. 9:36, 9:35, 9:34 to go. So I take this team to LA. We have all this swagger in the pregame. I'm thinking, yeah. No humility whatsoever. Freaking Dylan Brooks, man. No humility whatsoever. And we get spanked. We just get spanked. And even the tournament director was like, you play that team 9 times out of 10, you guys are beating that team. You play that team 10 times, you guys are beating that team 9 times out of 10. That didn't make me feel any better. I mean, maybe it did by a little bit. But we just stunk it up. We stunk it up. JK gets fouled. We stunk it up. That was a dangerous foul, man. Can we look at that? The guy's in the air and slow-mo did something. He's saying he didn't even foul him. I mean, obviously you fouled him. Like, sent the guy careening. Man. And for people who are concerned with we always get these little nitpicky things like JK should learn how to land better. He landed pretty well right there. Knock on wood. See, I always do that with the basketball gods. You say something, you knock on wood. I thought he landed pretty well right there. Like, pretty athletic. Like, he knows what he's doing. I appreciate people being concerned about JK, but like sometimes when you say he needs to land better and things like that, it's just like it's kind of needy. It's kind of like just trust the guy. Like if you told JK that, he'd be like, "Who are you to tell me that?" I mean, sometimes we just need to support guys rather than always saying they need to do something better. To me, that gets tired because it's always in the comments. X needs to do Y. And it's just over and over again, need. And just like, just maybe use different words. So, oh, look, Kalena's talking about positivity. Yeah, just use some different words. Be mindful that if Jonathan Kuminga saw your tweet, what would he think of it? Like, he's not going to think of it as supportive. Inside bucket by Wiggs, assist Andre. Down 26. But yeah, so I would never say stuff like that. But Draymond has his reasons. So a lot of what he does is calculated. So then maybe he wanted to light a fire to whoever it was. Look at that move by JP. Beautiful. Why don't you let us be honest? What the you're commenting what you're commenting. Way to twist it though. Way to twist honesty into an excuse for complaining. You're not gonna what you call it? What's that called? Is that called catfishing or gaslighting? I think it's gaslighting. Gaslighting meaning. Yeah. Basically changing the definition of something. Don't do that to me. I've been through that. Business partners have tried to do that. Come on, man. That's weak. How about just be positive? Is that hard for you? It's hard for you, isn't it? I'm sorry it's hard for you. I really am. It's too bad. We're going to if you're from America, we're going to lose another. Otherwise, JK, bye-bye Kyle. Bye-bye slow-mo. Hammer down your throat. We're down 28 though. We need some stops. Uh-oh, I said need. We should try to get more stops. No, really. It makes a difference. Change your words up. Oh, come on. JK did not know that Andre has a third eye or has, another level in terms of passes. And he tried to pass it off the backboard to JK. JK got fouled, but the timing was a little bit off. So JK didn't know that was coming. Yeah. I can't help you, Raydell, so you don't belong here. Bye-bye. If you can't come up with something positive, good luck. Good luck out there, IRL. Good luck. Yep. So Raydell Deaver sounds like an American name. Unfortunately, there's another American man that isn't gonna live up to his potential out there. I'm sorry. I see it every day. See it every day. Who is this? I can't even keep up with the negativity on here. It's unbelievable. So, at one point we had like 58 people, of which probably, 16, because we have 42 now, just came on to just spew some negativity. Men 7749 with what do we got? 6:30 to go. Demarcation point. Is it Q3? It's only Q3. What did gaming say? Newmon. Do a find. There it is. Trash team, trade Wiggins. Yeah. If it's a trash team, what are you doing on here? Bye-bye. Use your words in a mindful way, people. Seek a therapist. Oh boy. Anyways, let me just go copy. It looks like I might need to sort through a lot of comments tonight for the giveaway. Let's see here. What was my last? Oh, it was Kearns with the Memphis Massacre. I want him to win so that I can skip it. Kearns is gone anyway. If you get timed out or you get completely timed out, banned, obviously, then you cannot win the free giveaway. Looks like JK missed another free throw as the Memphis Jumbotron went wah, wah, wah. Let's see. Man, where's the last demarcation point? There it is. Vitor. Well, I'm rooting for Vitor to win tonight. Also, Noemi, of course. Oops, I forgot. The Safari, you can't do a shift command paste, which makes no sense. Hey, JK, down to 24. Man, I need to use the restroom pretty soon. All right, Dan's back. Dan, are you gonna lace some positivity here? Show some positivity, Dan, and maybe you can sway me. But so far, at some point in your life, you're going to be faced with the big challenge. Oh, Andre dunk. And you know what? Tyus got hit in the eye, but Dylan Brooks did that to JP earlier too. So an eye for an eye. Looney, stop fouling. Reaching too much. Actually, I don't even know if that was a foul. That was very, very ticky-tack. Good. So at some point, you're going to need some positivity because you're going to face a big challenge. Just come back to this and just, as I said, maybe you weren't here. Maybe you weren't here. The reason why you love the Warriors is, to make a long story short, is to see Draymond, Steph, and Clay in action. That's why you're here. That's why you love the team in the first place. And that's not there right now. So don't need to be harsh on the team when things are so discombobulated at the moment. JP, step back. Hey, why don't we make Memphis a little scared here? 21 points though. I mean, if we get it down to 15, maybe they'll blink. Tyus no good. We got weird weather here in San Francisco with the daylight savings time. The sun is peeking through. JP 79, 61, 420. 420 Q3. There we go. There you go. There you go. Dylan Brooks. Yeah, I mean he's the type of guy that welcome. Dylan Brooks is the type of guy that you hate to play against, but you kind of love on your team. Those tough guys, tough guy. Let me catch up on the comments. Yo, what did I do there? Warriors Twitter is hell on earth. There we go. Copy. Go here. Paste. And did you see that? Yeah. Got more and more. Positivity's coming back. Ah, what a night. I'm pooped. I'm pooped with my Captain America shield, trying to fend off all these people. Let's look a little at JK right here. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Let me leave that on there while I use the restroom. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, what a day. Oh, it's suddenly really bright outside. Down 18, 4, 14, 4, 13, 4, 12. And there's a whistle. What else can we look at here? Kuminga, let's see. Wiggins has 10 points, but he's 0 for 5 on threes. JK 11 with 6 rebounds. JP 23, 5 and 2. Tyus, we're in the 3-2 zone. Tyus all the way. Oh, JK says no. Oh, and it ends up a 3 to Melton. Damn. To think that we would have rather had Tyus make that runner rather than the block shot that went right to Melton for 3. Man, that's too bad. That's really too bad. No foul on JP. Moody gets a hand on it. Find JP. He's open somewhere. There you go. Finished. Yeah, I like it, Belly. Knock Dylan down. You see the ref? That's reputation right there. You see the ref go in front of Dylan Brooks because he knows Dylan Brooks is a hothead. Shouldn't have to do that, though. Shouldn't have to do that, but I wonder what Mike Brown's saying. Taylor Jenkins is pissed that they're not going to review it. Are they going to review it? Okay. Yeah, it's Dylan Brooks, man. Dylan Brooks. You can't tell me Dylan Brooks never had some kind of, foul like that, right? If it's a flagrant, it's a flagrant, whatever. Minutes later, it looks a lot worse than it really is. Belly's just putting his shoulder in front. See, look at Dylan. It can't be a flagrant. It can't because he's just using his shoulder. Okay, flagrant foul, whatever. I don't even know, the difference these days. Like they're gonna review everything, and if it looks like you got bonked, then it's probably a flagrant. That's might as well just put that in the rule book. If it looks like you got bonked, it's a flagrant. We just better get that every single time something happens to one of our guys. Like it needs to be consistent. I don't have any problem with that. But let's be consistent about that. Whatever. No one will remember this play a million times after this. Hey, Draymond with the same outfit he wore over to what you call it? Orlando, maybe? I can't remember. Wow, Mark has a lot of faith. Man, all that, and we're down 21. Man, it's too bad. JP saying some stuff. I wonder if it's like, yo, remember the time you poked me in the eye when they didn't call it? Like, you're gonna be mad about that. Like that's the thing about Dylan Brooks we all hate, right? He's gonna be mad about that. All the shit that he does, and you're gonna whatever. Whatever. Oh, I thought for sure Melton was gonna make that because he made the last one. Wiggins, here we go. Nothing doing on the. Are they playing zone on us? Interesting defense by Memphis. Oh, thanks, Roland, for explaining while I was gone. I don't even know what he said. Man, there sure are a lot of comments for us being down 21 and pretty much all game getting spanked by Memphis. Funny. It's just easier to comment negative stuff, I guess. So I'm getting the sense that Dan is a peace officer. I haven't scrolled up to the original one yet. Oh, there it is. All right, cool. Well, I mean, yeah, that's what we try to do here. There'll be a whole lot less road rage out there. Wouldn't you agree? Road rage is very equivalent to Twitter, I think. Don't get me wrong, I've had road rage before, but like ever since January when I felt like it was time to make a change, I've had less of it because I know like how Bielitsa missed a three. I've had almost zero of it. Maybe once in a blue moon, but I'll catch myself. And that's one thing I've literally learned from trying to have positivity in the comments. I've actually learned not to have as much as that because I'm realizing it's a transference of negative energy. So if I have road rage ever, which is rare these days, but if I do, then I'll be like, oh, wait, what's bothering me? Wait, something else is bothering me right now. What is it? Identify that and man up to that thing. Not the car that just cut me off. No, that's not why I'm having negative energy. It's because of whatever it might be. It might be, for me, it might be a friend that's been really sick lately and I haven't heard from in a while. So don't know how they're doing. That's that's not a happy thing to think about. Might be family members leaving in September. So you're kind of sad from that. You know that they're not going to be around. Oh, great defense, JK. What? That's our ball. What are you watching? Referee. Oh my goodness. Come on. See, in the old days, or at least in the playoffs when they have senior refs working, look at Draymond yelling at him. I tell you, the refs would confer. Jeffrey, are you watching? The refs of the old era, OG era, they would confer, or at least in the playoffs. Oh, GP, he knew he bothered the three, and he knew it. He even looked back to say, oh, no way that's going in. But it went in. Three-pointer. They're in a 3-2 zone. Jenkins trying things out. Oh, I thought JK could have just gone up with it, but I'd rather have the 3 points from Moody. 105, 104, 103 to go. So back to the whole road rage thing. It's to identify the actual source of your negative energy and just realize that where it's coming from. If you know where it's coming from, you can deal with it a whole lot better. Because if you have road rage, then one thing will lead. I mean, Dan knows this. Peace officers should know this. Like some of that stuff can just spiral. And one car accident leads to another. Somebody pulls out a gun, and then you have a senseless killing. And that could have been nipped in the butt if you didn't have road rage in the first place. So try your best to identify the specific negative thing, because really, I mean, it can't be Chiozza. Like Chiozza never did anything to you. So then you're like typing in all these bad things about Chiozza, let's say. I mean, that definitely has happened, and on a regular basis, every day on Twitter, right? There's no denying that. And so that's my example. Wow. Amy, you know what I forgot? Dylan Brooks may be in the pet bev category. I know, right? Yeah, it's so true. Where are we at? Wow, 52 people on the stream, of which we're losing by 28. 2.9 second dunk by Melton. Chiozza! Oh, missed from half court. Well, 28 down. We were down at halftime? 26 or so. So we definitely didn't win that. Plus we had the Steve Kerr technicals. Well, we stayed even. I guess that's a positive out of that. Let's do the demarcation point. 95-67. End of Q3. So now I can copy and paste. Copy and paste. Where's my comment? There it is. Okay. Oh, Bruce pulled out his Captain America shield for me. Thank you. Man, we got so many comments for a game we're down almost 30. This is like, I'm calling this progress. I'm calling this, man, remember this day. We lost to Memphis, or we were losing to, it's not over yet. You never know. We were losing to Memphis by 28, and yet we have 52 people on the stream. Very, very odd. Very, very odd. All right, Redcliffe, and never seen you on here before, and it's a positive comment. Love it. Roland is also doing some yeoman's work in there, I guess. It's 11 p.m. All right, Fabio, take care. Another new comment. Andre played 16 minutes tonight. Oh, that's a good one. That's a hell of a find, Mo. That's a hell of a find. Screenshot that, and maybe I'll send that to some people. Can I share this? No. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're back. Fourth quarter has started. Uh-oh. My dad just texted me. What's he going to say? He's usually pretty positive about the team, though. I need to explain Chiozza to my dad as well. He doesn't know what's going on with Chiozza. Again, Chiozza's been with the team all year, like road trips, and you're not a robot when you're with these guys 24/7. Like they actually acknowledge you in the room, okay? Like it's not just a bunch of robots that are in a video game and show up to the game and are one of 15 actives in a game. Chiozza's here because it's a back-to-back, and I don't even know the exact answer, but let's look at the box score. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, are you with me right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, with Damian and Juan sort of not really in the rotation. So that's 9 guys, and Chiozza's one of the 9. Also, I don't think you want to play JP. How many minutes did he play yesterday? I mean, like, why are people, even my dad, stressing over Chiozza? Like, it's that video game thing again, where you want to plug in Quinndary because he's averaging, so let's trade him in the NBA 2K. This is real life, though. It doesn't work that way. What was I looking up? BKRef.com, Jordan Poole. Yeah. Minutes yesterday. $39 minutes, 38 minutes, 39 minutes. I think they're like, okay, without benching Jordan Poole, without giving him a rest of the load management, let's just not have him play as many minutes. Okay, then what do we do? Chiozza, step up. That's where we need you, is to fill those in. I don't know. That's my theory. It could be wrong, but I'm not the type of guy to just complain. I try and find reasons for stuff. You should try that in regular life too. I think it will work. Let's look for Chiozza. Oh wait. Enters the game. Chiozza enters the game. Enters the game for Jordan Poole. Is that the whole game or fourth quarter? Let's look at third quarter. Nothing. You see? Chiozza enters the game for Jordan Poole. Nothing. You see what I'm doing here? Nothing. So the 2 times Chiozza entered the game, it was for Jordan Poole. Investigative reporting 101 right there. Anybody going to give me a clap in the comments for that? I just went deep dive on Chiozza for you because you were complaining I gave you the explanation. Please stop complaining. Okay? Are we done with that? No more questions about Chiozza, please. Thank you, Mark. Oops. Yeah. Yep. Bell got it right, and she didn't even need to look up the play-by-play to see that Chiozza has entered for Jordan Poole both times. Good on you. You knew already. Right? It's just like, even my dad sometimes, I got to calm him down. Okay, I know we're down 28. But you throwing Chiozza under the bus isn't really going to make you that much less mad about it. Oh, they're going to call carry on JP. After Dylan Brooks did what he did earlier in the game, it just, whatever. Good thing this isn't, the playoffs for a variety of reasons, but like the refereeing tonight has been, oh gosh. It just hasn't been consistent. Now the Grizzlies want to hit threes. Okay. Yeah, Mark. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Like how many prospects have come through the Warriors, the Santa Cruz Warriors? And instead of the Santa Cruz Warriors getting credit for that, Kirk Lacob, Bob Myers, there's another guy. Oh, what's his name? Ryan Atkinson. Not Kenny, no relation, I don't think. Ryan Atkinson, former GM of the Santa Cruz Warriors. I think he's just working for Bob Myers now. Man, Desmond Bain is treating this like a 3-point contest, man. He's solid though, man. 30th pick of the draft. That's pretty solid. What was I saying? Oh, so Quindary. So instead of what should be looked at as praise for being able to develop all these guys and picking the right guys to get two-way contracts, everybody gets mad at Bob Myers and say, "Oh, you should have got this guy. Oh, you should have got that guy." Quindary wasn't going to have a shot of getting a regular contract on the Warriors because we are so wing heavy. We're super duper wing heavy. I mean, let's take a look at Quindary. The only way Quindary gets a shot at NBA contract is if he replaces Damian. So he would have to shoot lights out on 3 points to overtake him. So let's look at his G League stats. There it is. G League. Oh, is it not in here? SCW? Man, it's not in here. Look at Quindary. He's actually played 3 years, so he's fairly seasoned. JP3. Oh, in and out. Where do I find G League stats? Search G League. There it is. Man, I gotta choose a team, then a player. Whoa, gosh. Why don't they just make this the same? Mike Brown's still doing some teaching of JP. They're still teaching out there. Okay, Quindary Weatherspoon G League stats. Bum bum bum. I just found a smoking gun. 28.3% on threes. Yeah, he's scoring 25 points a game, but 28.3 on threes. Out of curiosity, let's look at Damian Lee. Oh, we got to go through that whole thing again. They might not even have his G League stats. Ah, crap. Searchable index of no, it's going to be not from this year, is it? Well, let's look it up. Damian Lee G League stats. There we go. Are you guys with me on this? Okay. Yo, 39.8. Okay. You're not even going to get a look at getting an NBA contract with the Warriors unless you hit, I'm going to say 36% on threes at a minimum, because that's what the two guards do. So if you wanted Quindary to be on the Golden State Warriors this year, he would have to replace Damian. For him to replace Damian, he'd have to be a sharpshooter out there, because that's what you do as the backup to the backup shooting guard, which is what Damian is. Now, Quindary can play the 2-3. Okay. So maybe you bring him on as a 3 and D. Well, we've got our 3 and Ds. We're done. You know, Otto, Andre, Moody. I don't need to explain that. So it just like, so we got him on two-way. That's why we have him on two-way. What's the problem? Uh-oh. Ray Durrell's back. How did GP2 get a contract? Was it defense, or was it the time he hit 10 points in preseason against the Lakers? And he was roaming around on that baseline, and we figured out, hey, he roams around on offense on that baseline. Pretty cool, because people forget about him. He's like a power forward. Oh man, why am I teaching Ray Durrell, who was negative the whole time? Why am I investing time to explain stuff to you that everybody else on this channel already knows? Oh man. Exactly. Man, Bella's got some high IQ out there. I know, Jay. Oh, isn't that right? I got to screenshot that. We got 61 people on here. Oh, yeah, that is what I do. I just want you to be negative. No, I don't think I want you to be negative. I'm pretty sure. Let me check my brain on that. Do I want people to be negative? No, that can't be it. Oh man, these are good screenshots every now and then. All right, we are down what is that? 26? 7:42 to go. Still a lot. You know, I got to say, one of the things that makes this so enjoyable, like my dad probably, I don't think, is in the live chat right now. I would be shocked if he was in the live chat. But unfortunately, my dad only has cable TV to draw experiences of the Warriors from. We have this channel where we can be reinforced in our positivity by other positive people in the comments. And that makes it's almost like more rewarding when we go through stuff like this and we have to overcome all the negativity out there. JK, good hustle. Also Juan, good hustle. You know, and it feels even better on days like this that we can actually stay on the plus side of things. We're down 35. Wow, I didn't do very good math there, because I know 75 plus 25 is 100. I learned that much in college. So 110 is 10 more than 100. Pretty good math, right? I am an engineering major though, so I got an A+ in calculus in high school. So I should not have made that mistake. Chioza got a steal. Is he going to get credit for that? Anyways, where are we? I almost regret that I'm not able to scroll up and read more comments. Roland doing yeoman's work, man. I don't even know what duty said. What? What is complaining going to do? Like, you want Steve Kerr to complain so that, or Mike Brown tonight because Steve got ejected. How would that? I mean, you're supposed to spread positivity to your team. The team's down. Rich's dad. Bye-bye. I hate it when people, what is that? Catfish? I hate it when people catfish. It's too bad. Somebody got held for review. I feel like Wiggins is the problem, and it seems like he's going to make some reasonable thing where he's not necessarily throwing him under the bus, but he's making an erudite critical assessment. No, he goes off to say, blah, 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 Wiggs is trash. Some of you guys are getting, you think they're not 4-letter words because they're 5-letter words, but trash has become like a 4-letter word. I mean, just say a 4-letter word. What's the difference? Like, people use that so much nowadays. Oh, he's trash. Oh, he's trash. WTF, WTF. It's sad. More American lexicon type crap. Oh, Moody. Exactly. You get put in timeout, Sadil. Don't use my dad's name in your words. Will Smith voice. Don't go there, guys. That's my dad. If you're going to go there, you're going to get timed out. Not only timed out, you'll be banned. That's weak. That's weak. Why don't you tell me your dad's name and let's do that. Let's talk about your family. Let's make fun of your family. Don't make fun of my family, man. You ignore me when I say positive comments, angry face. Angry face gets put in timeout. Are you really that angry, Ray Durrell? Are you really that angry? I've ignored your positive comments because you made so many negative comments. Show me more positive comments. Maybe I'll remember you as a positive person. Simple. That cameraman made no effort to get out of the way of Damian, but those cameras are heavy. So Juan didn't box out. He knows it. What's the joke, Jose? Explain, Jose. Don't go talk about my family, Jose. Wait, did you say LOL? No. Good job. Jose came this close. It's a joke. If you put LOL on there, then that's a little bit over the top. That's why those words that have become part of the American lexicon, LOL, the demeaning ones, the demeaning LOL, the demeaning trash, the demeaning WTF, all examples of the degradation of American society, particularly by the male species of Americans. You literally stand out these days when you don't have that in your vocabulary. And I think it goes a long way, especially when you converse with people and you're trying to get to know people and they get to know you. And if they sort of process that, oh, this guy isn't an LOL, WTF, trash, needs person, he doesn't have any of that in his vocabulary, that stands out. That stands out. Okay. Where are we at now? Ah, geez. Where are we at on the 54 people on here? Probably 14 of which are itching to post something negative. All right. So what's the criticism, duty? I've already done the Chioza thing. What is it? Just say it. What is the criticism you want to present? Can't keep sugarcoating? Yeah, I can. I can. Where's 30? Where's 30 at, Rebel? Where's 30? Oh, thank you. See? Thank you. I mean, I try to explain things like, why isn't JK playing? That was the thing yesterday. And it was like, well, I think they wanted to go with a combination that they thought was helping them win with the plus minus. Somebody, I forget who, they deserve credit. Who was it? Dang, I can't remember. Because you know why I can't remember? Credit to you guys. So many of you are offering, quality comments. So I can't remember who it was because a lot of you are doing great things. So credit to all of you. Take it as a team win. Somebody pointed out that Kuminga was a minus 17. And that could be the reason why. So it's like, instead of complaining, let's try and find the explanation of. And it really comes from a foundation, a basis of humility, where I want to learn more about the game of basketball. I defer to Steve and the team and the coaching staff. All those guys you see sitting there in gray. Like, are all of those guys dumb? First of all, I've coached before. I would totally value just having regular people just be on my coaching staff so they can see different things and we can make this a group effort. A lot of people forget that. A lot of people want to just blame Steve Kerr as if he made a decision on every single little thing. That's not true. It's a group decision. It's a group collaboration. So I would rather just, JK alley-oop, nothing doing. I would rather try and understand what these coaches, Moody, reverse layup, what they are trying to accomplish. It's not just Steve. It's 10 guys. Look at that whole coaching staff sitting there. It's a great shot. Mike Brown, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's at least 4 guys doing the game plan. All right, JK, steal. What? No foul. Anyway, so I think when you come from a basis of humility and the goal of trying to learn something from quite frankly experts, These guys are experts. I mean, you can't tell me Joe Lacob or Bob Myers hired this coaching staff because they were not qualified. No, they were hired and they do their jobs because they are the most qualified guys they could find that weren't already taken. And I take the position that they know more than me. And I can learn something about the game every single night because of these guys. Oh, step back, JK. No good. Yeah, I think you'd want to hit 3 out of every 4 for the playoffs. I remember my old high school coach said, for high school, I'm looking at you guys make 2 out of every 3. So you would think in the NBA, 3 out of every 4. Warriors can't keep losing games or we'll be the 6th seed. I mean, what are you, my math teacher? I mean, of course. That's not a revelation. So what that tells me is because your comment isn't a revelation, it's not a hot take. You're just trying to offload some negative energy because you're frustrated. There's a difference between criticism and complaining. Go ahead, shoot your shot. Just take it case by case, you know. I don't really like to generalize anyways, when I used to do that a lot, And I think that's also a part of negative energy is like somebody does something. This happens a lot in like dating, right? Like somebody did something to you, so all men are crap and men do this, men do that. And, I've done that tonight too, right? With social media thing. So you just have to be careful. You have to be careful. Sometimes you don't want to generalize. Oh, JK, airball. Moody hustles. We get a steal. This is ugly. It's AAU, even for Memphis. But there's only 34 seconds left. Chioza gets on the board. So anyways, yeah. I do, I still got to figure out that I admit I'm bitter towards the negativity on Twitter. Why? Because I've suffered a lot from a lot of people, a lot of hate on Twitter and Reddit. So it's hard to just get rid of the hey, Quindary is there. It's hard to just get rid of the bitterness on that. But it'll go away at some point. I'm confident of that. Let's look at Santa Cruz Warriors. Why is Quindary in Memphis? Because look, what I gave you was an explanation of why, possible explanation of why Chioza has been playing and Quindary not. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe they brought him out. They thought he was gonna play. Why is Quindary in Memphis on what day is the day? March 20. Because they're in Salt Lake City tomorrow. Huh. You guys saw Quindary, right? Did I see that wrong? Anyways. Or socks for helping us. Wait a minute. Jose, you're gonna say that right after Chioza hit a 3? I can guarantee you, Chioza's not scared to shoot a three. If you were scared to shoot a three, you wouldn't shoot the three. So I think you could be a little more mindful of your words. I'm just saying that's a little harsh. Didn't need to be. And I know you joined late, but I thought we established already that going after Chioza tonight is weak sauce. It just is. Okay. Anything can happen against Phoenix, I'm telling you. We've seen funny things in this NBA. Oh, there we go. We lost the first quarter by 4, third quarter by 2, tied the fourth. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, that's his job. Chioza's in there to drive and kick. That's his job. I mean, you should know that. That's zero point 0.5 basketball. Andre does it all the time. Oh my goodness. I think you're just looking for things to point your finger at. That's what it feels like. Anybody asking about Chioza, I already went through that. I'm not going through that again. Jeez. Oh, Quindary might be hurt. That's true. I remember somebody mentioning that. Hmm. Yeah, let's check. Did he even play? Oh, Kai Bowman. What's up, Kai? He played for what, Austin? Wait. Isn't Quinn Cook on that team too? Maybe he's on another team, but he's definitely G League. I could have sworn Quinn Cook was on that team. I gotta Google that. Quinn Cook wiki. Oh, Stockton, my fault. Yeah, he's on Stockton. Let's see. Yep, no Quindary here. Huh. Why? So just fly him out. Just fly him out to Memphis for support. That would be cool. Where else are you going to get this tidbit of stuff? I think that's if they flew out Quindary just to support the team, guy's injured. I mean, that's pretty cool, isn't it? I mean, did we find something out here? That's pretty cool. I should ask around. Let me see. Who do I know that would know that? Oh, I know somebody. Let me hit him up. Oops, I left my phone on do not disturb. So I didn't get any Twitter notifications, which is good on a night like tonight. Let me ask somebody who might know. Okay. I have put in a request with my insider. Oh gosh. What is Jayao doing out there? But can I not stand it? His body language is atrocious. Oh man. His body language is atrocious on Wiggins. That is the if you did every Google search on every single complaint of Wiggins, it's the thing that people don't like about him. We're talking since he was drafted is his nonchalance. That's nothing new. You knew that. You should have known that when you got traded here. So you need to have the context, the big picture in mind before you get too upset about things. Oh, looks like I need to just time out some people that just automatically come here. I had never seen you before. You come on here. Warriors are trash. That's just like, look at you. You came onto this live stream, never been on here before, and the first thing you do is to say Warriors is trash. It's like, I don't think you're high IQ. I automatically think you're a casual fan. Do you want that? Do you want me to just oh man. You want me to think that you're a casual? Yeah, didn't he? Oh gosh, man. Okay. I'm trying to do this drawing 123.95 final, and that way I can demarcate this. Is that a word? Demarcate this to the last time. We're going to have a lot of negative comments to filter out when I do the drawing. Going to have a lot. Why do people do that? Why did our numbers jump up whenever we lose? Here we go with that hour, right, Roland? We're going to have an hour of negativity here post game. I'm still scrolling up and up and up and trying to copy. Oh, nothing. Wow, all these comments, man. Wow, it's gonna be a long night trying to sort through all the negativity and find a winner. Trying to find a winner here. Oops, that didn't work because it's Safari. Oh, gosh. What if Duty won the giveaway just because of that? That would be ironic. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I might just put it on hold till later. I really do want to see people turn the corner and give positivity a try. Give it a try. Casual corner hour. Oh gosh. The hour after the game statement. I know, man. Credit Roland, man. Who's winning 7 games? Do I get to have Steph? Oh, Dan. Oh, credit to Vitor. Yeah. Boom. There's so many comments, man. I can't keep track. I know, right? Why is that? I don't get it. I love the name. Bel D'Agostino. Wow. That's a name. Filipino, right? I love the names, the Filipino names. I mean, all of them pretty much are that have Spanish origins. It's just like, it's just amazing. It's just amazing because I'm of Chinese descent, and Chinese is, I can't read Chinese. It's so difficult. A lot of memorization and a lot of words. A lot of words are, and and to know that an Asian population, an island, um, had the Spanish influence is just it to me is I always love to see, and I do this with the Warriors. I love to see the origins of things, and I just find that fascinating. Now I know the Spanish conquest can be looked at as, brutal. So all due respect there. But it is kind of neat to see the mixing of Spanish culture and Asian culture together, and you kind of get that with all the Spanish names from the Philippines Islands. It's pretty neat. Your panic meter's all the way up? Really? Did Dan respond to me yet? Do I get Steph Curry when you asked if we would beat what is Giannis World doing on here talking about Warriors and Suns? I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna only answer questions from Warriors fans. If you got Giannis World, you're not even a fully healthy. I mean, come on. That's not even a question. 4-2 at worst. Warriors defeat the Jamal Murray less, Michael Porter Jr. less Denver Nuggets, and we're at full strength. Dre is 100%, not rusty. Do I get Andre in there at 100%? Do I get Clay, not rusty anymore? Game 6 Clay? Dan, are you a Warriors fan? Let me throw it back at you. That's my simple question to you. Are you a Warriors fan? Because I don't think Warriors fans would have any doubt on that one. It takes fortitude to get through these moments. I hear you. Robert is upset. I hear you. It takes fortitude to get through that. Silent avid fan. You're not silent tonight, and it's great. What else am I missing? Oh boy, Giannis is doing the man, I don't even want to say that name. Somebody is making comparisons in the comments, and that's you don't learn anything from comparisons. So I'm not comparing Clay to Booker. I'm just not. And you're asking a Warrior fan if he'd rather pick Clay or a non-Warrior? Oh gosh, you're one more casual comment, and I've had enough of that. Ask something more erudite. Ask something more erudite. Can we get some erudite commentary? I don't want to talk about stuff that's with casuals. Yeah, Vitor. Dan Guard. Dan has been outed. He is not a Warriors fan, and yet he's on here. I mean, I appreciate your help in society as a peace officer, but you're not a Warriors fan, so I can't even like anything you say. Anything you say, the first thing I think is, okay, this is probably not worth your time, Rich. I mean, oh well, been outed, been outed. Under Spanish rule for 3 freaking 100 years. My goodness. How many generations is that? Wow. On nights like tonight, we can diverge, go on a little tangent here and there. It's okay, because what else are we going to talk about? Oh, we lost by 128 points. Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Like, we could talk about other stuff. I like that. Clay has 3 rings. Right? I know I get in arguments with sometimes even on here. I respect the selection of Ray Allen, but I am taking 100% fully healthy Clay. Game 6 OKC, Game 6 Toronto Clay. I will take Clay over Ray Allen. Oh my gosh. Did Dan really say that he's not a Warriors fan this season? Oh my gosh, that brought you down even more. Why would you say that? Why would you admit that? Oh my gosh, man. It's hopeless. I can't save Dan anymore. Although he has been a little bit more positive and mindful of his words, so we did some good, but overall, I don't know. I don't know. What else we got? Game 6 Clay. We're not losing game 6. We just need to get it to game 6, and we're not losing game 6, right? Yeah, Rebel. That's what I'm trying to do. Exactly. A healthy Warriors can beat any team. We really can this year. That's the source of Draymond's confidence. I mean, he also said that, I think, to, throw the gauntlet. Sometimes you got to throw that gauntlet to your teammates. And Draymond is the guy to do that. We can beat any team fully healthy. Hope that answers some people's questions I hope that answers the non-Warrior fans' questions on here. Yeah. Jelma. Good to see you. I'm going to screenshot that too. Jelma's my fave. Man, I hope she wins tonight. We still got to do the drawing. So, Mike Brown going to do the post game. Yeah, that should be fun. I hope we get a whole bunch of views here because we're not getting any views during this losing streak on the YouTube channel. I want to do more videos such as why I'm not panicked about the Warriors when everybody else is, and maybe that will turn the tide for some kids out there on YouTube. You never know, but it is hard to get that motivation the next day. And it's true. I mentioned earlier, not everything in my life is going hunky dory. I already told you a couple reasons why. And sometimes that affects my motivation. So it's tough, but you do have to try and infuse positivity through your life. Like I'll try to infuse with myself tonight and tomorrow. I've taken forever to do the Draymond Merrick Kogut video, which was really an ode to Draymond. It's mostly a video just to say that when Draymond goes, when he leaves, man, we are going to miss that guy because I tell you what, for all the boisterousness he has on the floor and all the technicals that he picks up, we're going to miss that. When he's gone, we're going to miss that. You need guys like that every now and then. Like the league has become a star league where the handlers and the parents of the stars are like, yo, don't forget Moody, JK, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Even Jordan Poole, you need to be humble. You're going to be a multimillionaire. Don't be out there and bragging left and right. And what happens is that you get subdued personalities, and there's a lot more introverts in the NBA than there are extroverts, and that's just how it goes. I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily. I'm just saying that there's fewer and fewer personalities like Draymond. And if Draymond were to show up to play on one of my teams in my league, in Dream League here in the Bay, I would have referees lining up at the door to referee that game. You see what I mean? Because they understand that Draymond makes the game more fun. He really does. He makes it more enjoyable. Anytime he's going to yell, it's think of the thought process. The thought process is some high IQ conclusion that he made, which then yields the result of him yelling at somebody. But it's always some high IQ thing. And we're going to miss that. Mike Brown, podium.
A lot more physical, I think, than us in that first half. And we didn't compete at the level that we felt.
I love the twang, first half.
Coming into their building. And the game got away from us for a little bit. But I thought in the second half, our group, they could have easily gone out there and dropped their heads and said, hey, we're down 20 or 30 or whatever we were down at halftime, and just throwing in the towel. But I thought our guys, they were really, really good in the second half in terms of competing and bringing the physicalness to the game and to Memphis. You know, that type of deficit is hard to overcome. Even if you have all of your main guys. So the guys that played, you know, I took my hat off to them because I thought they competed in the second half, and Andre was really good. I thought, you know, he hadn't played in I don't know how long, but I thought he was really good tonight, not only with his basketball, but with his leadership too. So it's fun to watch.
Oh, yeah. Andre's heck of fun to watch.
You know, everybody's a little down because we were getting our behinds kicked, and then, you know, our head coach gets kicked out at that time. But I thought Steve did a fantastic job addressing the team and trying to get them fired up. And our guys came out in the second half and carried that over, and they competed. I thought, you know, there were some bright signs from the second half based on, you know, Steve's fire and, you know, and his passion and what he said to the guys in the locker room, trying to keep their spirits up, but also challenging them to bring a physical presence and compete like we know we're capable of.
Besides obviously the personnel some of the personnel issues but to you in the biggest defensive difference, how do you get back to putting that work?
You get Steph Curry back. That's how you get it back.
You know, we got to take advantage of days that we're able to get out on the court and work and teach. You know, when you look at our team, we have 4 or 5 guys obviously that played deep in the playoffs, and they've been here and through those years. And other than that, we have a lot of young guys and a lot of new guys. And you know, being in the position that we're in right now, where you got to keep elevating your game, is unfamiliar territory for a lot of our guys. And so the only thing we can do is continue to work and wait till everybody gets back and then continue to try to turn it up a notch when they do, because it's not going to get any easier from here in our position.
How do you navigate new Moses and those rookies that are starting alongside you playing Grizzlies that are been there, done that? How do you navigate having young guys that are still kind of making mistakes and finding their footing with some of the older guys that are, you know, struggling with inconsistency or just bring on last week and
Wow.
You know, as much as you can.
Long-winded question.
On the floor with those veterans, and like I said, you know, we just have to continue trying to take advantage of any time that we have to practice or have a shoot around or something like that to get the group together, because they haven't played many games as a whole. And you know, again, you watch film, you talk to them, you go through it with the coaches, you walk through it on the floor, and then, you know, you go through it in practice situations and you teach and coach from there, and that's all you could do. You know, our veterans, our guys that have been there, they got to keep imposing their will on our young guys and trying to help them grow as quickly as they can, because you know, we got, I don't know, 5 games left, 6 games left, whatever it is, before playoff time. And so I think, you know, having the right formula going in and continuing to try to give our young guys confidence while making sure we're pointing out to them the mistakes that they're making is always a positive.
This one is really weird spot right now where people are struggling, but you all have stats. What is the mood like around this team when you are kind of like you're not playing great, but you're
you also don't have your full team. You haven't had your full team. So maybe decipher where you're actually at.
I think that part is true, but the one thing in it was evident from our first half today. The one thing we have to continue to try to do is compete, and that's the only way you're going to get better. There are a lot of guys. There are a lot of teams out there that are missing their players, and we're not the only ones. The only team in the league that's missing players, and so whoever is called upon, next man up, he's got to step up and he's got to try to get the job done. And our take on it is if we don't get the job done or the win, we want to at least be able to walk away knowing that we competed, we gave ourselves a chance to win. And that was the only thing that was disappointing in the first half.
Let's go to one on Zoom. Monty Poole, go ahead.
Hey, Mike, given the roster that you guys took on the road, no Steph, Clay still coming back, Draymond still coming back, both guys going to miss games, was it fair to expect you needed a little bit more out of Andrew?
Monty, I ain't going to answer your question. You ain't even here, man.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Ask me a Zoom question from back in the day.
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Okay, fair enough. It is what it is. I said a little earlier. Whoever is available to put on a uniform, they just got to go out and compete. And again, sometimes it doesn't happen. And that's a given over an 82 game schedule. And in the first half, it didn't happen. But I thought our guys bounced back. They competed no matter who we threw out on the floor. And we can walk away knowing that we got a little bit better in the second half. At the end of the day, we can't wait on Steph. We can't wait on Draymond. We can't wait on anybody. Whoever can put on a uniform is going to have to go out there and play. And we've done it before. It was a big team win for us down in Miami, and we were missing most, if not all, of the guys that played the playoffs for us in the past. So I got Steve, myself, the rest of the staff. We all have a lot of confidence in the guys on this roster, and we're going to keep trying to push them and coach them and teach them, and our veterans are going to help out in the locker room to get these guys ready to go play a playoff game.
Oh, look at this tweet from Joey Lane. He covers the Clippers. Since the start of last season, the Warriors had 64.
Okay. Somebody dared ask me, is it because he's black? Somebody dared ask me that. I mean, I run basketball leagues in East Oakland and West Oakland, my guy. I'm practically from your neighborhood. The guy that hit me up to tell me about Quindary, which I'm trying to get just a little bit more information on, he's black. I go down my text message list. There is one right there that's a black referee in the NBA, actually. There's Filipino guy, Chinese. My co-tenant who lives upstairs is white. My landlord is Chinese. Coach Nick is white, as you know. B-ball breakdown, what's up? Monty Poole is black. Chris Haynes is black. This is my business line, though. It's not my personal. So a lot of people that I talk to on a day-to-day basis for my business, which is pretty much a lot of my life, are black. And a lot of my customers in my league are black. So I think Roland was right. It's your comments. It's not that you're black. And I would have no idea because you don't have a profile pic. I deduced that you're American because you have an Americanish name, Devers. Sounds American, but so nice try. Nice try pulling a race card. I see what you resort to, my guy. I don't know that we're a good fit here, right? For you to resort to that. Again, some of you guys in the comments, you make you look bad. Like, I don't even have to try. Like, you just, and other people are noticing it. Roland noticed it. I mean, wow, the things that you guys say is just, it's funny. It's funny to me. But like I said, I'm trying not to have any bitterness out there. Really, it's not easy, but that's my goal. So I'm not mad at you or anything. It's just, and I'm not trying to be outraged or appalled, because that's what social media has done, unfortunately. In our society, they have glorified being outraged. And being outraged is really, it's a facet of being bitter. I'm sad that Jack Dorsey's creation ended up this way. And I wonder if that's why Jack Dorsey left Twitter, because he threw his hands up and said, you know what? I tried. This became an app that glorifies negativity. I tried. I gave away 100 million to whatever cause he gave away to 100 million to. And I'm done. I'm out of here. I wonder. I don't have any information on that, but I wonder. I would never take a job at Twitter. I would never do it. I don't care for how much. I cannot sit here and contribute to that kind of, bitterness on the planet. So that's my sermon for that. Oh, thank you, Bella. Oh, let's see. I know we were up 5-0. Oh, well. Right? Vitor with the call out. If I had only had you guys there to defend me on Twitter, but then you would have been overran. I call it zombies, just a bunch of zombies on there that, oh, it's the zombie apocalypse. And then everybody's trying to eat your brain, and you would have been eaten too, Vitor. You would have been eaten too. Anyways. Technically, I'm not from Oakland, but I spent so many years there. I used to run a, let me show you this. Oh, this is, I might embarrass Mr. Beavers on here. I'm not sure if I even have it on my old website here. Let's take a look. Share, stop screen, share screen, share. Here's my old website, dreamleague.org. I'm trying to find the article that I wrote. Oh, I might not be able to find it. Oh, maybe here's some old stuff. Scorekeeper murdered. Ah, it's not on here because my old site, that's truly trash. My old site is trash. Andre.
I mean, I'm 38, and not too many people are 38, play in the NBA. So just, very fortunate to be able to get out there and help the guys. So it was, tough night, but I had some fun, saw some good things, saw some bad things, and saw some really good things that I feel like now I can speak on it because I'm out there. Before I can't really. It's hard to speak on things when you're not out there fighting with the guys. So now I can dig into the guys a little bit. I think we've been struggling defensively with kind of just our ball pressure, and we got bad habits with fouling, and when we can't foul, we struggle with containing the ball. And I think I picked up. I did a decent job in the third quarter. Guarding a point guard who's very crafty and was giving us problems in the first half. And I think I just gave us a kind of a blueprint of being in the right position, whether on the ball or off the ball. And that's the reason why we end up giving up chipping up.
Steve said it, because it seems kind of unprecedented with you guys, the fact that there's so many injuries, so important players, you guys haven't played as a so the city's been leaning a lot on veteran players. How do you guide younger players through such a year?
Well, I think you just try to give them the right perspective. I mean, end of the day, it could always be worse. You know, I've seen some pretty bad locker rooms. I mean, playing against it and seeing some weird seasons. You know, I've been through a lockout season where we had, you know, it was like 6 games in 7 days, like a back-to-back, like 3 in a row. So I've seen just about everything you can see, and I think it's just about you know, reinforcing, you know, the fundamentals. And I think the NBA as a whole has gotten away from the fundamentals. You know, it's more of a pickup game, and I don't want to be one of those old guys that kind of nitpick at the game, but it's just the reality of it. And you know, the great players are very fundamentally sound. You just go down the line. You know, LeBron fundamentally sound. You know, KD, skilled as they come. Kyrie, as skilled as they come. Steph, as skilled as they come. And then they have a work ethic to them as well. So I don't think I'm nitpicking at it. It's just, you know, the true essence of the game, your bottom isn't really that low. That bottom's still high. And I feel like now we're at a point where the bottom is getting lower and lower. And we got to keep, you know, as gatekeepers of the game, we got to do a better job of making sure that we're taking care of the game. I'm giving y'all too much. It should be on my podcast, by the way.
Oh, and then NBC succumbs. They succumb to that, and then there's let's Dylan Brooks just made a huge mistake. Oh, he just made a huge mistake. Let's check it out, man. Let's check it out. Shoot, where was that on? I gotta find it. You know, I can go back in the stream right here. Gianotto. Who the hell is that? I ain't never heard of that guy. Gianotto. Never heard of that guy. Memphis News. Okay. Add remove from list. I got to put him on my list here. Mark Gianotto says this. Dylan Brooks just made a huge mistake. Huge mistake. Here's the more accurate quote. Let me hold on. Let me I got to first. Rebel, you get to be my thumbnail going forward. Winner, winner. And then let me change the thumbnail first to have Rebel in it because it has Andre, and you know, kind of cool to have Andre in your. Man, YouTube is tough to deal with sometimes. Okay. Now I need to share. Dylan Brooks just made a tremendous mistake. Here is the mistake he made. We had all the vision and he didn't. It's perfect. Send him back to the Warriors and let him do his thing there. Andre Iguodala. Oh. Get Andre's name out of your mouth, Dylan. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, he was asked directly about it, but thank you for the bulletin board material, Dylan Brooks. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I know, right? And that's what we're trying to do here. That's what I'm trying to do is if I can show you that Steph is an optimist, then you can be an optimist as well. Nothing wrong with that. man. I wonder if I should do that. See if I can pull up the stream. Okay, let me try and go back. Yeah, that is a big game. Huge game. Andre is just amazing. Just amazing. What he does defensively is just wow. Okay, I'm going to try and see if I can find it. Oh, here's Andre. I'm going to re-record this. So, hang tight. Yep. There are a lot of people here. I'm going to replay Andre. Man, if my computer would just respond. There we go. Come on. It's so slow. Oh my gosh. We need 30 seconds to do this.
Succeeded against the spread in this last 47 games versus Western Conference foes. Warriors have won 15 of his last 28 games as an underdog. For more information like that, go to NBCSportsEdge.com. Now let's hear from Andre Iguodala.
Yeah, I can't sit down. I mean, well, I'm 38, and not too many people are 38 playing NBA, so just, very fortunate to be able to get out there and help the guys. So it was, tough night, but I had some fun, saw some good things, saw some bad things, and saw some really good things that I feel like now I can speak on it because I'm out there. Before I can't really. It's hard to speak on things when you're not out there fighting with the guys. So now I can dig into the guys a little bit.
What are some of the things?
Well, I think we struggle with struggling defensively with kind of just our ball pressure, and we got bad habits with fouling, and when we can't foul, we struggle with containing the ball. And I think I picked up, I did a decent job in the third quarter, guarding the point guard who's very crafty and was giving us problems in the first half. And I think I just gave us a kind of a blueprint of being in the right position, whether you're on the ball or off the ball. And that's the reason why we've been giving up a shit ton of points over the last couple of weeks.
Other things Steve said that he feels this season's kind of been unprecedented for you guys. The fact that so many injuries to so many important players. You guys haven't played as a soldier. You said he's been leaning a lot on veteran players like yourself to guide these younger guys. How do you guide younger players through such a leader?
Well, I think you just try to give them the right perspective. I mean, end of the day, it could always be worse. I've seen some pretty bad locker rooms. I mean, playing against it and seeing some weird seasons. I've been through a lockout season where we had, was like 6 games in 7 days, like a back-to-back, like 3 in a row. So I've seen just about everything you can see. And I think it's just about, reinforcing, the fundamentals. I think the NBA as a whole has gotten away from the fundamentals. It's more of a pickup game. And I don't want to be one of those old guys that kind of nitpick at the game, but it's just the reality of it. And, the great players are very fundamentally sound. You just go down the line, LeBron, fundamentally sound, KD, as skilled as they come, Kyrie, as skilled as they come, Steph, as skilled as they come. And then they have a work ethic to them as well. So I don't think I'm nitpicking at it. It's just, the true essence of the game, your bottom isn't really that low. That bottom's still high. And I feel like now we're at a point where the bottom is getting lower and lower. And we got to keep, as gatekeepers of the game, we got to do a better job of making sure that we're taking care of the game. I'm giving y'all too much. It should be on my podcast, by the way.
I love that. The reason why I said that was a long-winded question that with Mike Brown is because, man, we just lost in Memphis. I mean, you got enough for your story. Just write your story. Let's go home. To get an extra quote from Mike Brown on a night like this, man, no one's reading that article anyway. I mean, you're gonna get your paycheck every 2 weeks. So I'm just explaining myself. I didn't mean to throw a beat writer under the bus. I'm just explaining why I process in my mind right then and there that, man, that question is long-winded but I'm sure there was a good reason for it. So I shouldn't really throw anybody under the bus, because I'll be the first one out there to defend a beat writer for sure. And so I didn't mean really to do that, but I'm just kind of explaining myself. And I've defended many a beat writer many times, because a lot of times people will go on a social media and say, oh, what a dumb question, And I don't like it when they do that. Oh yeah, no, Roland. I think they explained it, because when Iguodala didn't want to, I don't know what it was, didn't want to report for camp or whatever, and was just dealing with Memphis and saying basically he knew he would be better off getting traded to Miami. And so if I'm going to get traded out of here to go join a contender at my age, why am I going to come to training camp, right? So a lot of Memphis kids, such as Dylan Brooks, took that, as they should. They should turn that into their own bulletin board material, which they did. But the problem is now they're holding a grudge on that. And a guy like Dylan Brooks, it's like they all just fed into it. The writer shouldn't have asked that, because he's a Memphis writer, probably would prefer to go report on the finals. And Dylan Brooks shouldn't have said that. He really shouldn't have. Even though barely bulletin board material, it got on there.
Brown, who's at the podium, presented by BMW.
Yeah, we obviously started off a little slow. They were a lot more physical, I think, than us in that first half, and we didn't compete at the level that we felt that we needed to coming into their building. And the game got away from us for a little bit. But I thought in the second half, our group could have easily gone out there and dropped their heads and said, hey, we're down 20 or 30 or whatever we were down at halftime, and just thrown in the towel. But I thought our guys, they were really, really good in the second half, and in terms of competing and bringing the physicalness to the game and to Memphis. That type of deficit is hard to overcome. even if you have all of your main guys. So the guys that played, I took my hat off to them because I thought they competed in the second half, and Andre was really good. I thought, he hadn't played in I don't know how long, but I thought he was really good tonight, not only with his basketball, but with his leadership too. So it's fun to watch.
Right, after the first half ended, Steve took that didn't know what to do there. That ejection was passionate, really from him, but what was the big after that?
Yeah, everybody's a little down because we were getting our behinds kicked, and then our head coach gets kicked out at that time. But I thought Steve did a fantastic job addressing the team and trying to get them fired up, and our guys came out in the second half and carried that over, and they competed. I thought there were some bright signs from the second half based on Steve's fire and and his passion and what he said to the guys in the locker room, trying to keep their spirits up, but also challenging them to bring a physical presence and compete like we know we're capable of.
Besides obviously the personnel change, some of the personnel issues from in the biggest defensive difference, how do we get back to that work?
We just got to keep working. We got to take advantage of days that we're able to get out on the court and work and teach. When you look at our team, we have 4 or 5 guys obviously that played deep in the playoffs, and they've been here and through those years. And other than that, we have a lot of young guys and a lot of new guys. And being in the position that we're in right now, where you got to keep elevating your game, is unfamiliar territory for a lot of our guys. And so the only thing we can do is continue to work and wait till everybody gets back, and then continue to try to turn it up a notch when they do, because it's not going to get any easier from here in our position.
How do you just navigate, some Moses and those teams that are running alongside these Grizzlies veterans who've been there, done that? Do you navigate having these young guys that are still kind of making mistakes and finding their footing with some of the older guys that are, struggling with inconsistency, or this Draymond last game admitted,
Well, as much as you can, you try to get them out on the floor with those veterans, and like I said, we just have to continue trying to take advantage of any time that we have to practice or have a shoot around or something like that to get the group together, because they haven't played many games as a whole. And again, you watch film, you talk to them, you go through it with the coaches, you walk through it on the floor, and then you go through it in practice situations, and you teach and coach from there, and that's all you could do. Our veterans, our guys that have been there, they got to keep imposing their will on our young guys and trying to help them grow as quickly as they can, because we got 5 games left, 6 games left, whatever it is, before playoff time. And so I think, having the right formula going in and continuing to try to give our young guys confidence while making sure we're pointing out to them the mistakes that they're making is always a positive.
We're in this really weird spot right now where you are struggling, but you are without Steph. What is it look like around this team? You are kind of you're not playing great, but you also don't have the full team. You haven't had your full team, so it's kind of hard to maybe decipher where you're actually at.
I think that part is true, but the one thing, it was evident from our first half today, the one thing we have to continue to try to do is compete, and that's the only way you're going to get better. There are a lot of teams out there that are missing their players, and we're not the only team in the league that's missing players, and so whoever is called upon, next man up, he's got to step up and he's got to try to get the job done. And our take on it is, if we don't get the job done or the win, we want to at least be able to walk away knowing that we competed and we gave ourselves a chance to win. And that was the only thing that was disappointing in the first half.
Let's go to one on Zoom. Poole, go ahead.
Hey, Mike, given the roster that you guys took on the road, no Steph, Clay still coming back, Draymond still coming back, both guys going to miss games. Was it fair to expect you needed a little bit more out of Andrew?
Well, I ain't gonna answer your question. You ain't even here, man. Kendra's here, Anthony's here, Slater's here, and you gonna ask me a Zoom question from back in the day?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, it is what it is. I said it a little earlier. Whoever is available to put on a uniform, they just got to go out and compete. And again, sometimes it doesn't happen, and that's a given over an 82 game schedule. And in the first half, it didn't happen. But I thought our guys bounced back. They competed, no matter who we threw out on the floor. And we can walk away knowing that we got a little bit better in the second half. At the end of the day, we can't wait on Steph. We can't wait on Draymond. We can't wait on anybody. Whoever can put on a uniform is going to have to go out there and play, and we've done it before. It was a big team win for us down in Miami, and we were missing, most, if not all, of the guys that played in the playoffs for us in the past. So, I got Steve, myself, the rest of the staff, we all have a lot of confidence in the guys on this roster. And, we're going to keep trying to push them and coach them and teach them. And, our veterans are going to help out in the locker room to get these guys ready to go play a playoff game.
Okay, so I needed that footage. So thanks for bearing with me as we went through that a second time. Nobody else went to the podium, so we didn't miss anything. And let's see. Understand is saying it's the shot selection. I actually kind of disagree with that just by a little bit in terms of I recall a lot in early in the game. I recall we had a lot of shots with under 5 seconds to go in the shot clock. So that was the reason. That's why it looked like we took bad shots. I think the problem is that we're not cutting at the right time. I think that may be it. I'm not sure. I think it's a thing that you would have to go look on the film, unfortunately, and none of us really has the time to do that. So, that's what we're stuck with. So if you want to go look at the film, we can dissect it, but I don't know that it's worth looking through that film today. But I don't think it's necessarily bad shots, but it is definitely bad offense. Like we're shooting shots with 5 seconds to go on the shot clock out of desperation. Something is not working there. And again, remember when Draymond was out? I said, yeah, all we need is Draymond. I kept saying that, and people were like, it can't just be that. We can't just say that. But I did. And it's kind of the same thing with Steph. These games just don't really matter, but it does matter in terms of development. You got 2 rookies, a third-year guy. GP is basically in his first year as an NBA guy. Who else am I missing? Wiggins is actually pretty young, 25, 26. This is where you can't build bad habits. So all the things that Andre was saying that he basically was saying was proprietary, that he should do a podcast for, and he should. He's given us too much. Yeah, he's absolutely right. He should do it that way. And this stuff should only go to, tried and true professionals like Mark Spears, Anthony Slater, feature writers, basically. But honestly, I think the written word is do people love reading articles anymore? I don't know that they do. And that's the thing. So I don't know. I don't like to sit there and read through too much articles because I always like to just get straight to the information. So just tell me what people said. Like I like to go in and fish for quotes, find the quotes in it, and I'll make my own conclusions based on that. Still waiting for my other file to render. Yep, it's taking a while. Yeah, the Mike Brown one went long, man. That was a long interview. Let me see what we got with Andre and see if I could throw that on the channel real quick. So we got the Suns coming up. Oh boy. Gonna be a tough one. But it is going to be fun to kind of just make fun of all the antics of CP3. It's fun to make fun of him, right? All of his antics. Okay, I'm putting Andre onto the channel pretty soon. What do we got in the comments? Wow, we still got 50 people on. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll get back to our winning ways. I think so. To not get back to our Warrior brand of basketball in, 4 games. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? 3 down 3-0. 4th game, we still haven't found a magic from Steph, Dre, Clay, and Andre. I don't think that's very likely. Okay, so let me upload this and let me see if there's anything else we can get from the post game. Maybe I'll throw Dylan Brooks on there for you. Yeah, let me see if I can do that. Let me look that up. Give me a minute. On the hunt for Dylan Brooks bulletin board material. This should be fun. We're on the hunt. What other channel is going to do this for you, huh? Let me finish up Andre throwing that up on the channel. Let's see if we can find Dylan Brooks for you. You need to use the restroom anyways. Oh, there he is. Oh, I'm going to turn this on blast so I can hear it from the restroom. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good because it's a good 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Wow. Are you kidding me? 7 minutes of this? Wow. Okay. All right. We got to find the timestamp for this. It's taking forever to download. Let's go, man. Post Dylan Brooks. Okay, boom. Let's do this. Do that. Play it. Is it not playing? Oh, he hasn't shown up yet. So I need to do that. Okay, I got it. Share screen. There he is. Be right back.
Dylan,
Put it on blast.
you see, in this game, got a little physical at times, but you seem like you were feeding off of that. Just how much do you pride yourself on, bringing that intensity on the defensive end and just in the game, from an energy perspective?
Every game, coach always tells me to, always find a way to bring the energy. And before the game, I'm always trying to figure out how to bring the energy. And, it's just my competitive spirit. I love to play the game. I love the camaraderie between our team, and it just fuels me every single time we go out there and play.
Dylan, great effort from you tonight. D'Anthony Melton, Desmond Bain have been shooting lights out from three over the past several games. Just how much fun is it for you just to see the waves of offense, them shooting the three, you in the mid-range from three as well? Just so many different weapons going at the same time. Just how much fun is it to see team ball like you saw in the second quarter tonight?
It's great.
Okay, I'm back.
Mel's always been a good shooter. His form is looks like it's perfect. And he's finally, getting arc on his shot, so it's just dropping in. And Dez, both those guys work on their craft, come every single day with a positive attitude and, work hard. And, you can see in the games it's coming in fruition. And, we all tell both those guys to keep shooting because they open up the floor for us and we get driving angles and able to work in space. So, that's the way we're built, and it's fun to play. It's fun to, watch as well.
Dylan, we didn't get to talk to you after the last time Golden State came here, and the fans were booing Andre Iguodala every time he touched the ball, and you're kind of the guy that probably ignited that a little bit with what you said a couple.
Okay. Hold on one second, because I wanted to tweet that out. I wanted to tweet out that we're going through that right now. So let me tweet that out. Just give me a second. Then we'll do the giveaway. And let's see. This is happening at what mark here? So I can tell people 3:41 mark. So 3:41 mark. We could tell people that they can come back and see Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks. Okay. So stay with me. We're gonna do that right when I tweet it right now. Boom. Okay, so now I can do this. Retweet on backup account. Here we go.
Years ago, not to ask you to rehash that, but more just it feels like when you look back where the team, part of what you were saying in that moment was kind of like, our team is good and people don't realize it. And now here we are 2 years later and you're about to lock up the number 2 seed. I'm curious, just being here in this moment, looking back to that moment, what you think about how this team has developed.
It developed a lot. And we all had the vision and he didn't, which is perfect. Send him back to the Warriors and let him, do his thing over there. But, we were, from the beginning, we were growing a base. We had a base and we just kept building and building and building. And more guys got on the train and we were able to, create something like this and, keep building this dynasty and this program up to new heights, and just an amazing
That's what
feeling
you get.
to
That's
see
what you get for
guys
staying
grow
on board.
every single year. And I've been here the longest, so I'm just happy to see each player grow in their own role and to try to exceed their role, which is amazing to see. So I'm just happy I'm a part of this and happy that I figured out how to stay here in Memphis.
Oh my God. Oh, we're done. Thank you. Did you think it would get any better than what he already said? Oh my gosh. We asked for what's this like? We went fishing thinking we would catch a catfish, but we caught a freaking tuna. We caught a swordfish. We caught a marlin. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I'm glad Roland is here and Bruce is here. Like, what are you trying to do? Like trying to catch us rooting for Ja getting injured or something? We love Ja. Everybody on here loves Ja, except when he plays against us and we want him to lose, but other than that, but anyways, Oh my goodness. Dylan Brooks called them a dynasty. I cannot even believe I heard that. Oh my, let's run it again. I mean, did he really say that? Huh. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I gotta do it one more time. You guys heard that, right? Am I just wow? Post Dylan, post Brooks dynasty. Oh my goodness. Oh, that went away. Weird. Weird how this works. Where'd it go? He said that, right? Oh my gosh. Did he say that? Ralphie 2. Jesus, man. Do you happen to like what's it? Kobe and Duncan and all that? Yeah, well, let's go through this one more time.
Built and it's fun to play. It's fun to watch as well.
Ah, yeah, that's right there. It's right there. The dynasty we
And
built.
we all tell both those guys to keep shooting because they open
Not
up the
yet.
floor for us
Coming
and get
up.
driving angles and able to work in space. So that's the way we're built, and it's fun to play. It's fun to watch as well.
Oops, sorry.
Dylan, we
Here
didn't
we
get to
go.
talk to you after
Here we
the
go.
last time Golden State came here, and
Mhm.
and the fans were booing Andre Iguodala
Mhm.
every time he touched the ball, and you're kind of the guy that probably ignited that a little bit with
Oh my
what you
God. I
said
gotta
a couple
post this
years
on
ago.
Instagram, man. Oh,
Not to ask
this
you to
is so
rehash that, but
funny.
more just it feels like when you look back where the team, part of what you were saying in that moment was kind of like, our team is good and people don't realize it. And now here we are 2 years later, and you're about to lock up the number 2 seed. I'm curious, just being here in this moment, looking back to that moment, what you think about how this team has developed.
It developed a lot, and we all had the vision, and he didn't, which is perfect. Send him back to the Warriors and let him, do his thing over there. But we were from the beginning. We were growing a base. We had a base, and we just kept building and building and building, and more guys got on the train, and we were able to create something like this, and keep building this dynasty and this program up to new heights. And it's just an amazing feeling to see guys grow every single year. And I've been here the longest, so I'm just happy to see each player grow in their own role and to try to exceed their role, which is amazing to see. So I'm just happy I'm a part of this, and happy that I figured out how to stay.
Wow. He really called themselves a dynasty. Keep building this dynasty. I guess not a dynasty yet, technically, but still. Wow. We have so many blue wrenches. I'm sorry to the psychopath. Again, there's no other way to slice and dice it. This person is a psychopath. If they think they want harm on Ja, that's being a psychopath. If you want to keep coming back, changing your user to say the same thing, that's a psychopath. It's sad. It's sad. Really sad. Very, very psychopathish. Okay, so let me go to here. Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Not too many people at 38, playing NBA.
Get
So
there.
just, very fortunate to be able to get out there and help the guys. So it was, tough night, but I had some fun. Saw some.
Okay. I need to check one more thing, and that is if our entire post game is up on the database yet. It is not, which is good news, I guess. Okay. Let me see here. What do we got? Mhm. We don't get mad anymore when someone scores on us. Okay, let's look at the comments. What happened? Oh, Dylan Brooks said that they want to keep building the dynasty. He used the D word for a team that hasn't even gotten out of the first round of the playoffs. I'm sure Draymond, if we meet Memphis in the playoffs, Draymond is definitely going to address the D word. Okay, just finishing up the upload here. Sorry. I will catch up on the comments and we could talk about whatever we need to talk about in about 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Give me 10 more seconds. More defense. I have a whole playlist on the channel that talks about defense. So if you want to check that out anytime, please do. Okay. What do we have in the comments? We should probably do the raffle, the drawing real quick. Yep. Psychophant. Call him a psychopath, not a psychophant. Yeah, that's right, Nick. I love that. Man. Oh, Moody's on the okay. Wow, they're still going with this?
But I know it's something, and I know it's a lot. So with the unknown, there's still pressure to want to get it all together before whatever it is goes down.
Kind of navigating these past couple weeks, but set for that and that one grab Draymond back and gets all that fully roster and struggling a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, this has been the NBA as I've known it. This has been this team as I've known it. Injuries, guys in and out. I mean, I think I've only played with Steph, Jerry, like 1.5 games. So, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say I know exactly what I'm missing. But, I mean, just go out there, figure it out, play with whoever shows up to the gym that day. I've been working through it. I've been in the training room strengthening the muscles and all of that. But I've been good, yeah.
The emphasis, individual defense, and these guys just guarding better.
Yeah, that's something that might be in the coaching staff has been stressing, guarding your man as well as helping other guys, getting those rotations down, helping your brothers out there. I think Andre looked good. He moved well, knocked down some shots. He was that leader that he had that presence that he carries with his wisdom. I mean, things that he's saying out there, affecting the game in many different ways. It's just good. It's good to have him back, and I feel like he looked really good out there.
I think there's that some people
I can't think of anything specific, but I mean, just that presence. He out there talking all game.
I can see Moses Moody like 10 years from now being an Iguodala type that just kind of like imparts his wisdom on everybody.
I like that. It is very cool.
Yep, we have talked about that. It's in our draft pages. Moses Moody to me is Andre 2.0, right? He's kind of like Andre 2.0. Don't want to. Got to be very careful with comparisons. But that is a comparison that is supposed to bring joy. You know, comparisons are the thief of joy. So I have the right intentions there. Be right with you in a sec. I am in the midst of uploading the Dylan Brooks video to our channel. So hope you can understand the urgency on that one. We got to get that one out there. Okay, what do we got in the comments? Yeah, I know he does like to talk smack. Keep building this dynasty. Oh man, funny. Still got 37 on here. Cool. Still waiting on YouTube to process the Dylan Brooks interview for whatever reason. Yeah. Yeah, they're learning. I don't know that it's all of them. I think it's just Dylan Brooks. I don't know that all of them like to talk smack. Might just be Dylan. Looney went to the podium, so we will look at Looney real soon. Real soon. Go here. And Dylan Brooks is saying all that while wearing sunglasses at the podium. Oh gosh. Wow. Okay, let's see. John Morant talks a lot of stuff. No, I don't think he does. He's a class act. Yeah, this is very true right here. We will get an update on Friday. Cool. Where's that coming from? Let's maybe check Twitter for that source of information. What we can do is we can go here, do a search on Stephen Curry. Where are you getting that? He's going to give us an update on Friday? Where are you getting that? I don't see it. Why do people say all that stuff where it's like, oh, there's John Boy Media. Why do people want to compare the Grizzlies being 18-2 without Ja to Steph, and we're 3-7 without Steph? Why do you want to? What's the point? I mean, you're a Warriors blogger and you want to throw the team under the bus. What, for some clicks? Is that why you do that? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Where are you getting that, Robert? Oh, the reevaluation. Gotcha. Okay. Robert is astute on the PR announcement. He will be reevaluated in 2 weeks, and that's going to be Friday. Good job. I don't think Ja celebrating, good play. I don't count that as a mark against him. Yeah, playoffs are a different breed, so we'll see. We shall see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, needed to check on if YouTube had finished processing this thing. Man, it took forever. Finally, the hamsters at YouTube have finally cleared my video for monetization. Yeah, I don't know about, I'm just not into naysaying the competition, even though we're a Warriors channel and, I'm not into that. I'm not into it's basketball god stuff. I don't like to throw anybody under the bus. Nobody, even if we're playing against them. All right, I got Looney queued up here. Looney cute. I've got Looney queued up here. Going to record it. However, I will not record it if, it's already in the post game here. So what I'll do is I'll download that, and then we can play Looney straight up. And I don't need this computer anymore. I can continue charging my main laptop. So let us charge. All right. So why don't we do the giveaway? Let's do the giveaway. It's been updated ever since the final score, and only positive comments will qualify. So let's get that started now. Here are the comments. We shall go to the randomizer and roll the dice. Dice roller. Boom. 9 times. Oh boy. I get it on my app, Warriors. All the information they sent on Friday. There will be an update. Check them out because it's not Facebook or YouTube. Yep. What is it? Bleacher Report? Us at full strength, I think we can beat the Grizzlies. Okay. 9 times. Oh boy, 9 times. So let's go to here. Control A, Control C. So I've copied all of them. Got to do it 9 times. We go to the list. Enter the items. This duty juice will not win. With that, he needs to be on here more often than that. So 9 times. Here we go. 1. Oh gosh, look, I gotta scroll down a lot. 2, and just do command 2,000 items. 3. Are you with me on this? Let me check. Yes, you are. Let me get rid of that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One more to go. One more to go. Let's see. Good luck, everybody. You know what? Before we name the winner, everyone, please splash that like button. How many likes do we have? 70. Yay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. This is it. Go down. Boom. Nobody. Boom. Give me a good comment. Nobody. Even though Roland's already won. The name got picked there. Stop playing with Steph brothers-in-law and get ready to be ready. Ain't for the faint of heart. Huh? I don't even. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to do some research here. Ready to be ready. Ain't for the faint of heart. Gosh. I don't know what to make of that. What is that? Is that a good one? Should we give the winner? Should we name the winner on that? What does that mean? Stop playing with Steph's brother-in-law's name. Getting ready to be ready ain't for the faint of heart. Is this a winning comment? Somebody let me know. Oops, let me do that twice. That's a winning. I guess not. Nobody said it is. Okay, move on. Roll again. Nothing. Man, Roland's name keeps showing up. What's up, Roland? I'm glad he won, and I'm glad I get to I'm glad he's in the Bay. I don't know if I'll get to hand him the Antas that he won, but unfortunately, I'm picking names, good names up there, but I want to pick the right comment. Oh no, I've used my quota of random bits for today. Okay, I'm gonna go to this right here. Random.org. Did not know there was a problem with that. I'm doing this on another window here. Let's see if I can we do this all over again? Let's do it all over again. Randomize. Okay, reach the quota, so I'm going to go over here to the Chrome tab, randomize. Oops, so I got to do an incognito window. Oops. File, new private window. Random.org list randomizer. Are you with me on the, can I get you in on the, no. There we go. Here's your incognito window. Randomize. Oh man, come on. Let's see. How do I get around this? Oh, whoops, I'm in the wrong one. How do I get around this? Share screen over here. We're back here at the random part. Switch to advanced mode. What does that mean? Used up my quota. Huh. Okay. So town businessman. All right. Maybe I'll just give it to the. That was a weird comment, though. Yeah, I know. Get a VPN. Exactly. Okay. Let me see. What's another way I could do this? Oh. I wonder if I could send it to my phone. Yeah, let's try that. Oh. Select all. Is that even possible? To copy? Huh. Select all. Oh, copy. Won't let me copy. Select all. All right, I'm gonna use my Android because Androids have better copy and paste functionality than iPhone. There are some things about the iPhone that are just very, very annoying. Loading document. Really? It's not that big. It's just text. Open in Google Docs. Okay, I gotta install it. Open. Anything else in the comments? Yeah, hopefully it does get us back to normal. Amy. 2 months dynasty. Wait. You heard, Robert, you heard he might play Saturday. Where did you hear that? You gotta figure out where do you hear this stuff so I can confirm this stuff. Select all, copy. Whoa. I don't know if it could handle that many entries. Open new window. Can't but just be saying stuff. It's my duty as a journalist to make sure that what gets said on here is coming from a credible source, right? Here I go. Timeline for Steph's return. No, it was 2 weeks was when he would be reevaluated. So there's even more after that. So here's the I got this on the Android phone now. I'm going to hit randomize. Nope. I'm going to try and remember which name gets drawn to. Again. There we go. Oh, hey, look. Let me screenshot this and send it to you. I think I know who won. I'm not sure, but I think I know who won. I'm not sure. No, actually, I don't know who won because I'm not quite sure who said this comment, but we'll look it up. I just want to make sure that it's all legit with everybody because I didn't want anybody thinking that I was playing favorites. But actually, I don't think my buddy won here. I don't think he won because it was a reference to his comment. It was a reference to his comment and not him. So I will go to my DMs to retrieve my screenshot and I will save image as raffle giveaway winner. And we will share that on here real quick. Can you see that? So the winner was whoever said, Dean, dude, these front runners will never get that feeling of seeing the dubs. So let me go here and let's go search that in here. Find front runners. Oh, Roland said that. Damn it. Roland already won. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Let's roll it one more time here on my Android. That's hilarious. It's amazing that my Android could carry 2,174 lines of data. What? I got another neutral comment. Yeah, that one's not going to win. Go again. It picked Roland, the name Roland again. Jeez, man. I'm really running out of... If I fail to get a winner here, maybe I'll just go back to the weird comment. Nope. Maybe I'll just pick this one. Getting tired here. Yeah, we're going with this one. Because I'm pooped. I want you guys to see the screenshot. It's the third one on here. Because the first two are empty. And I'll save as. Nope. Save the picture. Twitter. Save image as. Raffle giveaway winner 2. Because it's not Roland. Roland already won. I want everybody to win something. Just a matter of what order you get it in. So here it is. What do you guys say of this one? Share screen. This one okay? Oops. It says, let's try to win this Q with more ball movement. Is that one okay? Yeah, that's good by Alana. Oh, Robert has my team. I see. Thank you. Thank you. Roland has a dynasty. Funny. Awesome. This is fun. And we still got 35 people on here. Pretty cool. Yeah, so it was being reevaluated in 2 weeks, which should be Friday. I hope. Didn't check my calendar yet. Okay. Is it okay? Yep. Okay, so we are going to go check that. Share screen, stop screen, share window. Back to Safari. And win this Q? No. What was it called? Damn. Yeah, win this Q with more ball movement. Win this Q with more ball movement. Milo Blitz? Dang. Who's Milo Blitz? I don't even know who that is. Great. Is that even on here? Win this Q. Oh, there was win this Q with more ball movement, and then there was win this quarter with Dean Chambers. Is Milo Q ever going to show up again on here? Milo Q, Milo Blitz. Where's Milo Blitz? I thought it was Dean for a second. Milo Blitz. Top eligible comment. No repeats, no negative. Yeah. Milo Blitz. Are you here? I got to at him. Oh, geez. I don't know if he's here. Huh. Oh, the only thing that shows up is when I... The only thing that shows up for Milo is when I'm at him. Well, I'm going to write that down in the winners circle. Milo Blitz. Then someone can just change the name to that. Can I click on this and go to his channel? No, he's not on here. Oh boy, what is that? Clay and Green are going to play against the Suns. Yep. I'll just run the random one more time just for kicks, because be a lot. I don't know what to do if somebody just comes here and pretends they're Milo Blitz. That wouldn't be fair. It'd be like one of the negative people come on. TF still here? Are you still here? Nope, I don't think he's here either. Running out of winners here. I'm just picking whatever. been 10 days already, so he's 4 more to go. Yep. Yeah, I know. It must be present. Running again. I'm running out of things. Let's see. I got a winner. I got a winner on here, and I'm going to screenshot it to you. I tried to give it to Milo, and I tried to give it to TF. I tried. Honestly, I tried. You guys were here for that. And so the next one on the list will be this one that I just did. And I'm probably running out of runs that I can do on random.org. So nobody leave just yet. Raffle giveaway winner 3.jpg. And let's go to here. Let's go to share, stop screen, share screen, window. Raffle giveaway 3. Nope, that was 2. Here's 3. Raffle giveaway 3. Can you see that? Nope. Share that again. I told you I tried to give it away to TF, and I tried to give it away to Milo. They weren't here. Roland won like 3 times tonight, so he's got the dynasty. But we got to choose a winner here, and that winner is, can we talk about something like how's it going in your life? And to find that, we will share screen, window, positive comments. Can we talk? Guess who won? Guess who said, can we talk? I'm so happy to announce that Amy is our winner. Amy is our winner. She's still on, right? Well, she recently did this comment. Oops. She recently did that comment, so I would think that she's on. I think everybody wants you to win anyways. There you are. There you go. She's I mean, maybe her stream's a little slow. She doesn't realize it yet. That would be so funny. Robbie needs to win one of these days, real soon. Real soon. Yeah, she's here. She's present, so she wins. She just needs to read the comments to catch up, I think. Maybe she's a little slow on the stream. Maybe it's all by audio and she's just listening to me talk or something. I don't know. Let's see. New comments. Yeah, Robert, for the Suns, I don't know what else to talk about on that. It's going to be a tall order. But wow, my friend was telling me they were looking up tickets, and she said that tickets are $600 in the lower bowl minimum. That's the Suns for you. Where's Amy at? How come she hasn't commented since this comment right on the screen? Where did she go? You won. Let's tag her. So you have to tell us what you think you might want as your prize. Matching sunglasses. It's hilarious. The home games left are good teams to watch. Ooh, yeah, let's look at that. Let me share a screen. Well, she was present technically. She commented right there, which was right after the raffle, so she's present. Let's go share the schedule. Good call. Good call on the schedule. Warriors.com. There you are. I mean, we'll figure something out. I mean, like a t-shirt to the Philippines can't be that much, right? We'll figure something out. So let's keep going on the chat here. We got Phoenix, we got Utah. Full schedule. That means I can go back over here. Okay, so full schedule. Here we go. You seen this? Where's my StreamYard? There we go. Yeah, sure. I don't drink beer though, so don't know what we do there. Go to Starbucks. Okay, Phoenix, Utah, and Sacramento's a back-to-back. San Francisco to Sacramento. Not that bad of a back-to-back, actually. It's almost not a back-to-back. It's a half back-to-back because it's just a bus ride up to Sacramento, and it's not getting on a plane, going up 10,000 feet, you know, that takes a toll on your body. And then we have 3 days off before the Lakers, and then a day off, and then the Spurs Pelicans on the road back to back. They don't even know what time to put the game at because it's a Saturday, Sunday. So they're reserving that last weekend for ABC and ESPN. That's a lot of back-to-backs, isn't it? Still. But at least the Chase Center than Sacramento one is a little bit easier to swallow, but I still don't think you want to play any of the guys 2 games in a row, no matter, you know, what, even if it was at Chase Center. If the Chase Center was hosting the back-to-back, you wouldn't want them to play 2 NBA games within 48 hours. That would be a lot of toll on the body. I mean, within 27 hours. I know, 2 back-to-backs in a week, huh? Saturday, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday. Whew. Yeah, I mean, just like Andre said, it was here, I think, on NBC Bay Area, NBCS Warriors, I think. Oh, we still got Looney, by the way. Here it is. We're going to have to use the playoffs to get better. That's just the situation. We're going to have to use the playoffs to get better. Nuts. That's nuts. And remember, he's leaning there because he wants to preserve his back. Oh gosh. That worries me. That part worries me. If you drink. We'll figure something out, Amy. Don't worry about it. Oh, by the way, email me. Email Rich at LetsGoWarriors. Oh yeah, I could do that, Roland. Right now, though, there isn't a whole lot of membership content in terms of like I've been making a lot of the stuff for free. Yeah, so, but you never know. Something might come up that's needs to be put behind a paywall. Not sure yet. What are we at? 5 hours yet? Oh, 4 hours 41. Whoops. I keep putting my comments to all, and I just blasted my email out to Twitch. It's okay. Anybody can email me though. Want to just look at Looney on the way out? Let's look at Looney on the way out. Give me a moment and we'll get to Looney. Okay. Andre talked for 7 minutes, so maybe we can do Andre if you want me to as well, because we only saw the first half of it, so we can do that if you want. I want to throw these up on the channel real quick though. Looney and just throw Looney up there right now because we haven't done that yet, and it'll give you guys something to look at while I get other stuff ready. Here you go.
There's a lot of places that went wrong tonight. I kind of got off to a decent start. We got off to a decent defensive start, and then we kind of got away with us in transition and got kind of let them get some easy walk-up threes and let some of them guys get to going. And once the dam kind of broke, it was kind of hard to get it back. So the first quarter, second quarter, kind of they just out physical us, kind of pushed us around a little bit. They played their style of basketball. They got out in transition, and we really didn't do nothing about it. So with us being undermanned and going down, I think we kind of dropped our heads a little bit. We came back in the second half and had a lot more fight, but once you go down that big, it's kind of hard to get back. I think we expected more out of everybody. I wouldn't just put it out on him. We all kind of, especially McGinn, we all kind of didn't play that well. We fall back in the second half and a little bit as a group, but individually, I don't think nobody had like a great game or a great game on both sides of the ball. So I know for me, I would see that get a few offensive rebounds that I usually don't give up. So I think we all had some plays and some things that we would want to do better in that game. So I wouldn't just put it on Wiggs.
Wow. He really asked that, man. Sucks.
We just got to keep working. Believe in our work, believe in our unit, and our process. It's not like it's all been bad. We have a couple games where we show flashes and we put together good basketball, and we look like the team we were a few games ago. But we just got to keep working. We know guys are going to get better. You know, guys are going to play. Guys are going to keep getting more healthy, and we're going to have to figure it out. But I think we have the ultimate faith in our team. We got guys who are supremely confident in, like Clay, Draymond, JP. Them guys are super confident in their game and what they do, and we have confidence in them and in each other that we can figure it out and make a run. I think I wouldn't really say we feel the pressure because a lot of us never even or haven't even experienced the playoffs. So they don't even know what the pressure is like. So it's just like, I know a lot of our group, we're young and we're young as a group. We don't have a lot of adversity and we have no playoff experience as a group besides Draymond and them guys. But it's been a few years since we've been there. So I think guys are just trying to figure out just making it through a regular season. We got a guy, J.K. Moses. It's their first 82 games. And so I don't think people feel pressure. We just trying to figure each other out and trying to get right. And we just expect to figure it out. So.
Playoffs are coming. You need to know how to navigate that.
I think it can be good and bad. I think in a good way it's good because we're not really getting down on ourselves. We feel like we can just figure it out. We feel we got the confidence that we can turn it around. In the past, if you lose a lot of games and people can hold their heads down, the locker room can break up. But we don't have that here. We still been playing with a lot of joy. Guys are still happy to come to work. We're still plucking away. So I guess that's being part of being young. So we don't pressure ain't really getting to us. We just got to figure out how to win. We got to get our feet together and get our chemistry right. I think we have the people and the leaders to do that. I was walking towards the locker room. I seen Steve going crazy, so I know once he goes there, ain't no stopping him. We gotta we was embarrassed, so we just wanted to go out there and fight and show them that match their physicality. The first half we feel like they just walked over us, pushed us around. We just wanted to go out there in the second half, at least put up a fight, make them feel it at least a little bit. I think Andre looked pretty good. His first shot, he was moving well. He was talking. He's moving the ball. So that's just good for him. He's a high IQ player. He's one of the smartest guys in the league. So as long as his body's feeling good, he's moving good. He's going to be a plus for us. And we need his presence and his leadership out there. So it's good for him to get some reps under his belt, and hopefully he can stay healthy. We haven't really talked about it as a group or really monitored it. We're just trying to figure out our team and our game. Didn't worry about the other stuff. We got a lot of stuff going on and with guys in and out and trying to figure out our rotation and try to figure out how we can get back to where we were. So we just been talking about our side of the basketball, playing our brand, getting better on defense, and figuring out our sets on offense. So we really just been talking about that. We ain't really talked about nobody else and the other things going around the league. We just got to get out to better starts. We always, throughout the season, we had games like that where we had those lows where we have a good 6 minutes and we have a bad 6 minutes. So we got to put together whole games and put together whole halves. We got to have games where we played great 3 quarters and then we kind of fell apart in the fourth. As of lately, we'd had bad first halves and put together better second half. So we just got to figure out how to put together a whole game and how to be focused and mentally locked in throughout the whole 48.
Cool. I want to also look at the end, end of Andre. And we will do that shortly as I copy and paste all the details of that. All right. It's already on our YouTube channel. So youtube.com. Let's go Warriors. Videos. Andre Iguodala. Pause. Go back here to share screen. Okay, here we go. go halfway because that's about when he stopped.
Of wealth, that control the media and our ownership position. They can kind of
Hold on.
is getting lower and lower, and we got to keep.
Remember that?
As gatekeepers of the game, we
Here
got
we
to do
go.
a better
This part
job of
wasn't
making
on
sure that we're
TV.
taking care of the game. I'm giving y'all too much. It should be on my podcast, by the way.
They stopped it right here. So here we go.
This is the second time playing here, and I think that's just a part of how sports and fans have become. They're more into the games with their emotions and feelings, and obviously the narrative that can be driven, especially from those that are of wealth, that control the media and our ownership position. They can kind of control the narrative that how it goes out there. So I'm understanding that, a true story isn't always going to get out there. So you deal with it, you move forward. But, that's why you start seeing athletes, start speaking out a little bit more, having their own platforms. I had a journalist say, I think it was Chris Broussard said, why are athletes taking our jobs as journalists? And I was like, I feel like we have a platform, and it's always been that that relationship where it's just, shut up and play. That's a part of that we're not speaking up enough about. And I'm just fortunate enough to now I can be in that situation where I can kind of explore that avenue. And it's like, what was the athlete really thinking, and get that out more, because to me, that's really a sad situation. That's kind of upset me, but I just understand the foundations of America. That's really how that's been working, especially against someone that looks like me.
Hold up. What was the question? Come back to the 408 number. Huh.
Those that have become, they're taking care of the game. I'm giving y'all too much. It should be on my podcast, by the way.
Listen to this.
This is the second time playing here, and I think that's just a part of how sports and fans have become. They're more into the games with their emotions and feelings, and obviously the narrative that can be driven, especially from those that are of wealth, that control the media and our ownership position. They can kind of control the narrative that how it goes out there. So,
okay. So yeah, you guys, some of you know that the Grizzlies gave their own narrative of what was happening with Iguodala when he was traded there. And so this is his civilized way of saying, yeah, they controlled the narrative and took advantage of me at that time. So let's fast forward.
Enough about, and I'm just fortunate enough to now I can be in that situation where I can kind of explore that avenue. It's like, what was the athlete really thinking, and get that out more, because to me, that's really a sad situation. That's kind of upset me, but I just understand the foundations of America. That's really how that's been working, especially against someone that looks like me. No, I think it's just the intent. And like I said before, the intent now is the game to become more of a pickup. It's just like, I'll score, you score, I'll score, you score. And it's like, we don't get mad anymore when someone scores on us. Like that's the true essence of basketball, is competing. And it's like, I don't want you to score. And obviously this is a scores league, and I know that more than anyone because I'm a defender, but it's just like, I'm gonna make you work as hard as possible to get a bucket. And we want you to get your weak spots. And it's like, we're getting away from the nuances on defense to, you got guys, Melton's just an amazing shooter in transition. He's been doing it well for all year. He's been playing well. And then Bane's been doing it as well, attacking or shooting a three. So you're trying to take that away from guys, and then you let them get to it. It's like, you're not paying attention to detail. And that's just something that the art of the game is slowly but surely fading away. And we got to figure out a way to bring that back. Well, that's the plan. I'm normally a pessimist. So, and then the words can be misconstrued. Is that the right word? I know big words. It's a joke. So, I can't be as honest as I would like, but you have no choice but to get it done. And, it's just a part of the game. Injuries are, and we haven't been able to be full strength. Like, have we been full strength all year? We haven't, not 1 minute. Not even a second. So it's just a part of the game. And what we can't do is play the blame game when things
don't turn out the way they should, because we had such a great start. Things were panning out, and just,
What do I try and exude on here on this here channel, right? I'm just reflecting what the team says, all this positivity, all of that. It's exactly what they talk about in the locker room. So not blaming anybody, that's part of it. I love how the players end up saying what I've been saying the whole time because I know this team so well. Steph Curry 2 weeks ago goes up on the podium and says, I'll be back. I'm an optimist. Exactly. I am also an optimist, but guess what? I learned it from Steph, actually. So it all goes around and around, and I'm glad you're here to get that positive reinforcement.
Injuries of professional sports, you get bit by and you just keep moving forward. But, we got a group of guys. I think we can get it done, and hopefully we can get healthy. But one thing we had to do was realize that being smart about how we start to implement guys, because Steph's out, and you can't replace that. He's one of the top players ever. Don't want to rush him back or put too much pressure on him. That's how you get another injury. That's kind of been happening to me all year, trying to rush back. So just trying to be smart about it, try to hold down the fort. And interesting enough, we're going to have to use the playoffs to get better too. So it's just a situation. I'm 38, so I think it's as good as it's going to get. But I think I said it before, the game's been dumbed down so much that a lower percentage of me is still, I guess, pretty good in today's game. Not saying I'm good, just in today's game. That'll be cool.
Check out this verbo.
Oh, man. Michael.
All right, so there. Alana, I wish Alana was a Warriors fan, honestly, because we need smart fans like her that make sure that you know where your information's coming from. You're able to separate. You're able to separate information from entertainment. That's a very important skill to have, especially in this day and age of social media and misinformation. Quite frankly, there's a lot of misinformation out there, and the free social media apps out there perpetuate that misinformation. The Russians used that vulnerability to influence the election in 2016. So there you go. Starting to save more of these cool comments from people. Whoops, that didn't work. Oh well. Okay, what else we got? I think, wow, it's funny how you say that. Like you're the way you go about finding information already, I can already tell you're like way smarter than a lot of casual Warriors fans who are in it sometimes for the wrong reasons. It's really odd. I mean, I wonder if any psychology major out there, are there doctorates for psychology? There ought to be some PhD dissertation out there that talks about social media apps and misinformation and, you know, all of that stuff. Because with the casual fans, sometimes you wonder, like, are you really rooting for the team, or are you hoping the Warriors win so that you can brag about it with your friends? You know what I mean? Something like that, where it feels like there's an ulterior motive for you rooting for the Warriors. And you can sort of, it makes you wonder because of what people say, the things they say about Draymond. And you're sitting here going, what? Are you a Warriors fan? And then that makes me, hit the next domino, which is, what? Why would you say that? And it makes you really wonder. And I think social media can really distort those lines where you can't really tell who is who. And they may claim to be something, but they're really not. And that's besides the point of social media apps enabling people to rechannel their negative energy. So there's that, but then there's also this whole other thing where, it's the result is we get a Warriors fan who's throwing the Warriors under the bus. Why would you do that? Like, why would you hate Draymond and you're a Warriors fan? And that I want to rewind that to find out how they became a Warriors fan, quote unquote. And you really wonder about that. Yeah, you can't stop people from talking because there's things like social media apps like Twitter. Where are we here? Right? Dean hit the nail on the head there. Easy to hate on a team. And if you were here before, yeah, right. Man, can you imagine if social media was around when Chris Cohan was the Warriors owner? The coolest thing about coming on here is learning something. I think that's the coolest thing, to be out there in life, learning something. Man, where did I hear that from? I should try and save all those little motivational type things. Let me see if I can find it, because sometimes I send it to my personal account just to have a place where I can, someday look at all these cool quotes and stuff. Nope, not from that one. But I do want to share what Steph said last night. Steph said something. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so let's look at what Steph tweeted yesterday night. Said, right here. Like everybody, I'm still in shock about the whole thing. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock, but in all the unnecessary drama, at least we got the line of the night from Denzel. Denzel Washington said, "In your highest moments, be careful. That's when the devil comes for you." So I second that. Be careful. Be careful. Yeah, I agree with that too. Right, I agree with that too. I'm glad we have some positive people on here too. Yeah, we haven't been healthy for a while. So I would love to tell you guys everything, but yeah, I couldn't 100 that anymore. So take that with a grain of salt. There's a whole lot of other stuff on here that I found that's really good. What's this Timbaland? Here's a good one from Third Eye Thoughts. Third Eye Thoughts. Can I find this somewhere? Let's go here. Copy the link. DM myself the link. So I'm going to leave you with this right here. Leave you with this. Shouldn't expect yourself to bounce back from difficult times overnight. All difficult experiences will change many things about your life and alter who you become because of them. So be patient and persevere on your road to recovery and well-being. You will get there. So that's some positivity for you, and that can be applied to the Warriors as well. And I just hope you guys will absorb that. Well, not every team stays healthy all the time, you know. It's just basketball, but you try. You just try. I think Steph will come back before the playoffs because he thinks he'll come back before the playoffs. So if he's optimistic about it, then I'll try and be optimistic about it as well. Yeah, Robert, you're just going to have to wait. It's a test of your patience, right? And this quote right here that I'm showing you, I think, is also telling you that it's best to be patient. So that's what we'll do. Man, I went over the 5-hour mark, it turned out. So everyone, please splash that like button. Amy, email me. Anyways, we will figure something out. We got to figure something out. But I do want to know what you would want to choose as your prize. If shipping wasn't an issue, what would you choose? Let's just see. Let's just see. You never know. All right. So take care and see you in, yeah. Can we talk about the game? Phoenix Suns. I don't know. I don't know what else to talk about. That's just, it's going to be a tough game. We know how good they are. They're damn good. And they're pretty much fully healthy, I think. But let's look at the calendar. At 7 p.m. on Wednesday, it's Monday already. So in 45 hours, so 44 hours or so, in 44 hours or so, we'll see you back here. All right. Thanks, guys. Let's go, Warriors. And I'll try and do some stuff on the channel if I can, if I'm feeling good about that. Oh, they have Cam Johnson out. Thank you. Cool. So we'll see you in about 44 hours or so. Take care.